Yo, what's up? Good morning. Welcome back to the gym. Took yesterday off because I had to work on some stuff. I released the pre-release video yesterday on YouTube. And I did all the preliminary editing that needed to be done and filming that needed to be done for my upcoming Charizard EX video, which I am uploading to YouTube right now. Thank you, Morris, for that sub and the 3 years. 3 years. Crazy. Thank you, Mr. Dog, for the raid of 8 as well. And thank you all so much for being here. So, yeah, it is the final week until I leave for Yokohama for the World Championships. I'm going to be there for 2 weeks. So there will be a 2-week pause in the content. But I'll be creating some content while I'm there to show you all when I get back. So I'm thrilled about that. It's not going to be vlog style necessarily. More thinking it's going to be like video essay style. Like I do some filming and then recap the event when I get back in the studio with my nice microphone and all that, right? So I'm going to get good footage while I'm out and about, and then talk about everything that I did, in front of the microphone and kind of like do a video essay style, something like that. So I'm excited about that. And it should be a lot of fun. One of the things I really want to do is recreate some pictures from my childhood. Let's see. I can show you all a couple pics that I got. I lived in Japan when I was a wee lad. Just a wee lad. I did first grade and kindergarten in Japan. I was 5, 6, and 7. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that handsome lad right there. That is me at Tokyo Disney in front of Space Mountain, the first roller coaster I ever rode on. This is probably like 1994 or something. Yeah, so can I recreate the haircut? Hopefully. So yeah, it's been a while. I haven't been to Japan since the 90s, but I'll be going back. And I'd like to recreate this picture right here of me kind of staring off into the distance. Honestly, the 90s were just the best decade, okay? They just were. I don't understand. How do I have like the most insane drip at age like 6? Honestly, this fit goes so hard. I got the oversized jacket. Yeah. I'm looking, I got the ringer tee. Yeah, I'm looking like a stud right here for sure. My dad was in the Navy when he was going to graduate school. Something like that. So that's why I ended up living in Japan. All right, here's another one. This is me at Showa Park, which is a place I would love to visit again. Showa Park, I have very good memories of this place. Jumping on some sort of jumpy, bouncy thing. Love that. I look so much like my dad as a little guy. I do. And then let's see. Airdrop this one. This one's cute. This is me and Evan and my mom at Showa Park. I remember these stone dragon things like very vividly. It was very very fun. There's us hanging out, having a good time. But yes, I would like to recreate some photos during my trip, if I can. Here's me hanging out on ropes. What's crazy about Showa Park is that there's like all these different like kind of climbing attractions. All these different things that just, it's like, this kind of thing doesn't seem like it would pass safety regulations in the United States. Like this is just for kids to go up and climb on. Like does not seem like it. They're just nets. They're just nets that are hanging and you just go climb on them, you know? Doesn't seem like you know, that's the 90s for sure. But also, even the like the bouncy thing, you know, it's just this like big. Safety didn't show up until the 2000s. That's for sure. This is just this like gigantic bouncy thing, and there's no like net. Like you could fall, you know. Parks are still like that in Japan these days. That's what I think. My one biggest thing that I remember in Japan also was roller slides. And like I don't see any roller slides in the United States. When I say a roller slide, it's like a slide, but then there's like these little aluminum roller things. And they definitely seem like there's something that like kids' fingers could get stuck in. Thank you, 36 Nathan, for that Prime sub. Appreciate that. But I mean, I used to hit up the roller slides. You guys got roller slides still? Okay. I used to see a ton of roller slides in Japan, but then again, it was the 90s, so, you know. Did you guys see the, speaking of slides, you guys see that video on the X app or TikTok or wherever you see content these days? Do you guys see the police officer going down the slide? I've watched that video a lot. That's just it's a video of all time. I mean, it's definitely a video of all time, right? Like, how is it? There's that video is like surfaced lately, and then the Planet of the Bass like techno song video. Yeah, both of those are like all timers, and they seem to have just kind of like popped up this week. The thing is, I don't know where. I think if I just probably type slide into Twitter, there it is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, every 90s Eurodance song. Spoilers, dang. Bro, tell me how, dude, bro. Tell me how he bounced off the side of the, dude. It's like this clip right here that like that, the fact that he's like coming out like a shotgun, bro. Like, holy smokes.
Why was it?
Oh my gosh, bro. Like, look at this slide. Like, what is going on here? You know? Oh my gosh. I have so many questions. I have so many questions about this video. And I think that's what's captured the imagination of everybody watching it. They're like, bro. The bounce? You can hear the bounce, bro. All right, listen for like the bounce when he like gets airborne. Cause there's this, right? According to my friend in Boston, that slide is a well-known menace. It's this, because then he gets some air. It's the thump right here. Okay. It's so satisfying. All right.
Why was it so?
And then you guys have seen Planet of the Base. You know what I mean? All right, how do I every Euro dance? Okay. All right, and then this is the other one, bro. All right. Hold on. I'm sorry in advance, Natalie. Yeah, PG-13 warning. Okay. It's PG-13. There might be like, yeah, it's not bad, but it's PG-13. All right. But it's worth it. I'm sorry. I apologize to Natalie if it scuffs the VOD. content like that doesn't get made every day, you know? It doesn't. It's like the slide video and the Planet of the Base, dude. I mean, like in the same week? Come on. It's like a legendary content week. So good. Yo, Ben, I saw you're a streamer now. What's up, Nordic newbie? How you doing? So yeah, very, very blessed content week. I love Ben Morse's aesthetic with the stream. You're testing the waters? Yeah, everybody should go follow Ben Morse, okay? Ben Morse on Twitch. There he is. Look at that stream overlay. I'm just saying, like, dude, that is a handsome man right there. And an even more handsome video overlay. Definitely. Ben Morse. Full grip local, California native. GLC player. Standard player, too. Pokémon TCG. There he is. And he's playing through the Game Boy TCG. The X over the... Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, he's playing through the Game Boy, so that's fun. All right, speaking of content, I'm working on my Charizard EX video, okay? Here's a live look at it. It's processing, okay? Right here, as you can see, the checks are still running, but it's almost ready to go. And I'm very excited about it. This is the thumbnail that I have crafted. All I need is a name. I need a name for the video. I don't know what to call it. I don't know what to... Because you can't title it the same thing as the thumbnail. It's like they got to be different. It's got to be something that entices interests. And blunter bargains, I know. You gave me a good one, all right? Planet of the Base. Huh. Zard, I'm wanting more. All hail the new Charizard. See, now that's like a decent one. You could go with something like that. What would get you to click? What would get you to... Frankly, this thumbnail is probably doing the job. Charizard are my favorite guy. Charizard are my favorite guy. I've done like, you know, if you look at like, all right, video titles that I've done, it's like some are better, some are worse. I get it, okay? Listen, this stuff is not easy, which is, you know, trying to figure out what to title it. Yo, the back piece, the tattoo video, that's going to be 100K. That's going to be a 100K video for sure. First ever competitive Charizard deck, but it's not true. It's not true. Reshiram and Charizard was very good. Just go crazy with the search engine optimization. Charizard Pokemon card deck base. In the planet of the base. I've done like, for the King stuff, I did that for like Giratina. The futures now are so back. Gardevoir EX has huge potential. This is one of my most watched tabletop videos ever. These two were big, but I have a feeling it's because they're the start of a new era. Also, One Cologne EX and Absolute Tank. It's a pretty good one. We did what? One hit KO anything with Baxcalibur and Chempao EX. The new one hit KO. See, I just did King here with Chempao, you know, which is like the last set. So I don't want to go King again. You know what I mean? Like, we just did King here. We're not doing King again. I just did King. You gotta spread that kind of stuff out. You can't do it so often, you know? One thing I think that people don't, that is something that I think is like, it's something that I like to try and do a lot. I mean, you can't just post the same looking video every single day, right? Or people will get bored of it. Like, you got to post something new and enticing. It's got to look different. It's got to feel different, right? You got to give people a reason to click. Like, they're seeing something that they haven't seen before. So you don't want to use the same wordage all the time. I don't know if it's the best Charizard card ever, though, because Reshiram Charizard is like literally a top 4 Worlds card. That's just like... the most expensive meta deck? I know, but then you're playing into the rage clicks. Listen, I don't want... Lugia V-Star is dominating the Pokémon TCG. That was a very highly viewed tabletop video for me. And it's like new best deck, right? Just focus on it being very good. But it's because it literally was going to be the new best deck. I mean... Terrazard, totally. Terra. True, I guess it is Terra. Rage clicks are the best clicks. That's kind of somewhat true. If you look at my most... this video right here of me opening 100 Champions Path Elite Trainer boxes has 106,000 views, and 100,000 of them are rage clicks. Because people thought I was like a big scalper or something, and they just all hopped in the comments to like tear me a new one. Which is funny. So that's all rage clicks, but that's the only video that I have. See, the tattoo video is getting up here. It's almost on the front page of anytime I can get a video into, like, you know, into the 100K range. That's a winner. So I'm excited about that. I think that it could be possible for me, like, if I really knock the World Championship vlog out of the park, I think that it could be like a highly viewed video too. It's the first ever World Championships in Japan. So I think that could be a hitter. People want to see that. Okay. Now, this is kind of the existential crisis that my channel is in, obviously, is that as I try to transition away, I mean, look at all of my top videos, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Of my top 10 videos, 8 of them are PTCGO videos, right? So it's like, that's a high percentage, and 8 are silly decks, exactly, right? So, like, clearly those are the videos that get a lot of views, but now TCG Live doesn't really hit the same. You ever just like queue up, man, it used to just feel so good playing this client, man. You want to feel something real quick? Look at how smooth it feels. Just all feels so right. That 5-month nostalgia hits hard. It does. You know, I've been trying to just not think about it. Because it just feels better when I don't think about it. Zard so hard. Zard so hard. Oh. Gosh, look at that animation. This is beautiful. Oh, man. Woo! That looks so good! Oh my gosh. All right, the Charizard video is ready to go. It's ready to go. You guys want to release a video live? Oh yeah, it's all ready to go. Now this is the content. It's content about creating content. Isn't that fun? Standard. Good. Zard so hard. I can't. I can't. Let's see. Charizard EX is finally unleashed. That's kind of sick. This is solid. It's like it's unleashed, releasing now. It's like exploding out of the frame. Zard so hard. I had the Zard so hard could be interpreted different ways, so I have to nix it. It's Obsidian Flames, not Unleashed. I know. I'm not talking about the set name. Most people don't even know that that's a set name. Okay, cards you want to sell, deck list at the end of the video. That's the thing is like people be asking where the deck lists are and they don't even read RTPC, I want to find me. Yeah, we got all that. Good. Okay, game title, Pokemon cards. You guys are getting a look under the hood right now. I'm pretty sure I can't get myself into any trouble by showing you guys under the hood. I'm pretty sure it's all fine. Next. We got to place ads. All right, well, there's a built-in full grip ad, you know, so you don't want to put it like, you know, you don't want to put an ad too close to the full grip ad. All right, let's see. And this stuff here, this does not work. YouTube, the ad generator, it like barely shows you, you know, where you are in the video. It like pretty much doesn't work. So what I have to do is I have to pull up an actual copy of the video, and then I need to hunt around for like where a good spot to put an ad would be. Okay, so we'll say like after like a big play, like we'll go
after
take a knockout
and take my prize card.
11:24. That seems like a good spot for an advertisement. Okay. 11:20 there. That's fine. And then we're gonna want one around 10 minutes later. See, isn't this fun? It's like you guys. It's like, you know, come to work day. You know, it's like you guys all get to come to work with me. You're working. I'm working. We're all working.
So you almost had me.
And start putting pressure on. So
Yeah.
we'll see if I'm able to do that.
21:57. I won't spoil the animation there, Pig. 21:57. I won't spoil it. It's good. Pig put a little treat in game 3 at the beginning of game 3. It's cool. Put an ad break there.
Doing 240 damage times 2 for the darkness weakness. Burning darkness for 480 damage.
Torched. All right. Yes. Yeah, Pig Chef really outdid himself with this edit, by the way. It's incredible. All right, 33:17. Come on, where am I? Okay. Boop. That's good. 3 ads. Okay. It's a long video. Next. Add an end screen. I've already done that. Next. Private. All right, I wanna think on this title for another minute. Charizard EX is unleashed. Is Charizard EX unleashed? Charizard EX. Do you think that... What do you guys think? Do you think that Charizard EX... I mean, like, so part of... I think part of... You're trying to tap into, like, interest, right? And intrigue with this card. I think there's a lot of people who think the card is good, and I think there's also a certain amount of people who think that the card is not very good. So, like, tapping into that curiosity could help. right? So like, how do you could say like, is Charizard EX the truth? Could be something like that, right? Just how... Click to find out more. Click here. About Charizard. There you go. Yeah, there we go. That's it, right? Yeah, that's it. Click here to find out more. I think his Charizard EX the truth is like a good... Is Charizard EX the truth or is Charizard EX real? Too real. You ask me. Charizard EX real? Bud. Charizard... There we go. The realist. Realists. Hot take. It is. See, that's good. That's good. Charizard is movement. Can you put an emoji in your YouTube title? That's not allowed. Zard is not clickbait. Click to find out why. I will sit here and think about this title all day. I know. It's hard. It's hard. You know, you spend so much time and effort on a video, and then it's like just the title, you know? I think question marks in the titles are actually like good. Because the thing is that people like, you ask a question mark in the title and then you help to answer it in the video. It creates intrigue and then people want to go see, right? If you just tell somebody Charizard EX is the best, then they don't have to click because they just are like, oh, I see. It's the best. Right? You don't have to watch to figure all that out. What is Betteridge? Now I'm going to look up Betteridge. Oh, any headline that ends in a question mark can be answered by the word no. Oh. Well, there's that. That's interesting. Okay. Thank you, It's Above. See? All right, now this is a better question because you can't answer it with no. Right? So I get that. That's actually interesting, Brandon. Thank you. Helps. Creates intrigue without being like, oh. You were taught at Best Buy to ask questions without yes or no answers. That way, you can't just be told no. Yeah, see? All right, this is important. See, now I'm learning. This is why it's better to work together. I do worry about words like meta. Your casual viewer doesn't really know with like a... Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Charizard EX unleashed into the Pokémon TCG. Where will it fall? Where will it... There we go. I think that's good. I think this is good. All right. It's out. You can always change it later if I don't like the thumb. If I don't like the title, I can always change it later. All right, that's out. Now, what everybody needs to do is go, even if you just click the video, okay, and let it play in the background somewhere, okay, it helps. Just let it play through, all right? It's going to help. I put a lot of time and effort into this. So did Pig Chef. And I really love the outcome of it, so there we go. Good stuff. Now it's 50 minutes. It's a good lengthy video. Definitely recommend it. It's probably my favorite video that I've done on the channel. Just let that play in the background over here. Thrilled with how it turned out. Okay. Now we've got I've got some other content we're going to be doing today. I love this thumbnail. I was really pleased with how that turned out. There's a lot that goes into the thumbnails, you know? A lot. Because, like, you know, I took all these different pictures, and you guys might find this boring, but you also might not, so I don't know. I took all these different pictures, you know, and it's like, some of them you're just like, oh, well, that's like the one, right? That one's gonna pop off. That one looks sick. Like, you're trying to just, you know, making the card look and feel exciting. I like to think I make it look easy, but it's not. It's not necessarily easy. So there's all these bad pictures I had to go through. The exposure's not quite right. The focus is not quite right. It's like, and then also I was thinking about pairing Charizard with Pidgeot EX, but really just Charizard just makes a statement by itself, you know. So, like, comparing the two, it's like, yeah, you're definitely going to end up going with Charizard by itself. Yeah. It just was, but I wanted to try, you know, because I think that a certain amount of people are going to be interested in Pidgeot EX as well. So I was, like, considering trying to tie that into the thumbnail because I think that Pidgeot EX will create some intrigue. But ultimately, after like looking through all those, you're like, okay, the most powerful pictures are easily these ones where Charizard's like by itself. Like that's like the dopest pick, right? So you bring that over and you're like, all right, well now it's still not a thumbnail yet, right? Because you gotta like, you're like, all I got now is a dope picture. But that does go a long way. Like, look how powerful that looks. Thank you, Pink Evoli. There's got to be a better card holder than a rusty whiskey barrel. It does damage the cards, but I don't really care. Yeah, it definitely owns. And also, it creates this, like, perfect background, you know? No, red arrows are totally out. Nobody likes red arrows. If you're scrolling YouTube and you see something with a red arrow, you being an intelligent viewer are probably not going to click. Right? Yes, big text in. Red arrows out. Red arrows just make me think that, like, your content stinks. Now I'm guilty. I've tried red arrows, but I understand now that they do not work. See, exactly. You avoid things with red arrows and circles. Yes. But look, even like, so basically I took this image. This, I think, is the exact one that I took. And it's like, I transformed it into this, you know. What I ended up doing is I cut out the Charizard card and, you know, edit it itself to like sharpen it up, brighten it, boost the contrast a little bit. And you can see how much more that pops, right? And then I edited the background a little bit to have, just to kind of like smooth out the textures in the background, add a little bit more pizzazz. Then getting the text right on the card is like, getting the text right is really not easy. I tried a bunch of different things. Let's see. I tried a new King of Darkness. Like, see how much more powerful. See how much more powerful what I ended up going with is than this. Like, this was like my first draft. Yeah, thank you, Tim Jong-un, for the sub and the 27 months. And it's hard because you're like, okay, I want like, I'm not a graphic designer is the thing. I'm not. And that's what, like, people who are graphic designers, they learn all about text. And you could go to school for years just learning about texts and fonts and how to organize them to look, appealing. And I don't know anything about any of that because I'm not a, graphic designer. I just, I know more about photography than I do about graphic design. But I really like the way that this kind of like, yeah, the way that kind of flows with like the vibe of the card, it just like really fits. That ended up looking great. This is one of my favorite thumbnails, I think, that I've done in quite some time. It's just, the thing is, thumbnails don't have to be complicated. They just have to. So there's that. All right. On to the next. Got things we're doing. So that's it. That's the Charizard video. It's out into the wild now. I appreciate any and all love you can give it because it's one of my favorite videos I've produced. And Co19, you create content? That's cool. What kind of content do you make? You like how I have... Yeah. The desktop is a vibe, all right? This is pretty organized right now. The way I think about my desktop is how I think about my real-life workspace. Like, I want the things that I need... I want the things that I need handy to be handy. Like right where right in front of me. Oh no, like literally your thumbnails. Okay, got it. Same wallpaper? Yeah, I like having the same wallpaper. It's a big, listen, I spend all day inside a room with no windows, okay? I like being able to see something that looks like nature when I stare at my screen for 8 to 10 hours a day. Yeah, that makes me feel nice. Draw houses. Are you an architect, Co19? All right, up next, I got JD coming in for some Gym Leader Challenge tabletop stream tomorrow. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Nice. An architect in Chagrin. Cool. That's awesome. I got JD coming in for some Gym Leader Challenge tabletop tomorrow. We're going to be streaming tomorrow afternoon because JD, like many of you, has a job. And people with jobs are always getting in the way of stuff, like playing Pokemon cards. What's up with that? So yeah, JD is gonna be at his job in the morning, and then tomorrow afternoon. So I'm not gonna start streaming tomorrow until about 2:30 p.m. So it's gonna be an afternoon stream. We're going to stream from like 2:30 to like for a few hours, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours. So that's the goal. And I want to show off some new cards from Obsidian Flames in Gym Leader Challenge format. Now, for the last 3 days, I've been staring at this card on my kitchen table, trying to figure out how best to utilize it in a Gym Leader Challenge deck. Oh, I realize I have an error. Okay, I got the snowy cast form. This is just a placeholder. I want the rainy day cast form, the one that does 20 to everything. That's the cast form that's supposed to be in this deck, not this one. But they both have free retreat, so that I have to pick that card up from Full Grip today. I don't actually own it yet. But the idea is like, how do you best utilize Palafin, right? Because Palafin is undoubtedly an incredible card for Gym Leader Challenge format. I mean, it's got really good stats. I mean, it's 150 hit points stage 1. It's got a great 1 energy attack, and it's got a 2 energy attack that can 1 hit KO just about everything. So, you know, I think that Palafin, like, probably belongs in almost all Gym Leader Challenge, like, water decks. Not all of it. I mean, maybe not every single one, but Justice Kick is so good that it definitely belongs in many water Gym Leader Challenge lists. But I didn't want to just have, like, a Rain Dance deck that, like, features Palafin. I wanted to see if I could build a deck that really plays into all of Palafin's strengths. And Palafin's strengths are being able to spread damage, you know, Jet Punch, 30-30, and then Justice Kick, 1-hit KOing things. Now, one of the problems with spread decks, and specifically water spread decks, is that sometimes they don't have a way to just, like, if your opponent gets out on one really big Pokemon, they don't have a way to just destroy that one Pokemon, right? So Palafin gives your water spread deck a way to do that. You can just go swinging with Justice Kick. Another amazing thing that Palafin brings to water decks is a really low energy investment attacker. So even if your opponent's got Wheezing in the active spot or Wobbuffet or anything like that, you can just go water to Palafin, 200 damage, right? And that's something that a lot of water decks just didn't really have. The ability to do 200 damage for 2 energy. I mean, that's just like, having the ability to deal 200 damage for 2 energy is such a boost for your deck. It means that you can launch, like, a very serious threatening attack without having Baxcalibur or Frostmoth in play. Now, I messed around with trying to build a water deck that doesn't rely on Rain Dance at all. And I think that that's definitely possible. You could play cards like Frostmoth that does 140 for 1. You can play, there's a few, like, you know, kind of low energy cost water attackers. But the more I kind of experimented with that, I felt like it's still probably just in your best interest to have a Rain Dancer set up in your water deck, because having the ability to just recycle energy is just, like, so good. And most of the water type attackers really, really kind of rely on having more energy in play. So I think having that is good. And also, if I'm going to lean into Palafin's strengths, that probably means playing a spread deck where Palafin is also your hammer that can just, like, knock out a big threat if you have to. Like, if you're up against a Torterra, Palafin can take care of it. If you're up against a Wailord, Palafin can take care of it, right? So there's just, like, this card can do it all. It can spread damage. It can take 1-hit KOs. It's got a great amount of HP. This is a really solid card to build a deck around. So building this deck, I ended up deciding that I wanted water energy acceleration because it allows you to really play into the spread potential of Palafin. And ever since Amazing Kyogre got banned, water spread has been, you know, a deck that not as many players have been tinkering with. But I think that water spread is still in a really good and powerful spot. There are some incredible spread style attackers in Water's arsenal. And the other water spread attackers that I have in this deck are Starmie and Kyurem, as well as Palafin. Palafin obviously has Jet Punch for 1 energy, does 30 damage to the active and 30 damage to one of the bench Pokemon. Kyurem is actually an absolutely incredible attacker. Glaciate does 30 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon. To put that into perspective, if your opponent has 6 Pokemon in play, you're doing 180 spread damage for 3 energy. So that is just a lot of damage for, energy investment. It's really, really good. And if your opponent has a lot of setup Pokemon like Electric or Minccino or, things like that, Glaciate just puts all of those Pokemon in range for Starmie. And with this list, you're kind of like using Palafin and Kyurem, and then at the end of the game, you're going for a board wipe with Starmie. And it is very reasonable for this deck to be able to Starmie for 3 prizes. Starmie's multi-shot star attack allows you to discard any amount of water energy from this Pokemon, and then you can do 30 damage to a Pokemon on your opponent's side for each water you discard. So if you get I think last night when I was testing this deck, I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I had 8. 8 water energy on Starmie. And I did 240 spread damage at the end of the game with Starmie, which is absolutely insane. The fact that you can just pinpoint, you're going to be yeah, I'm going to knock out this, and this. It really is, an incredible spread attack. And being able to kind of lead the way with Palafin, and Palafin being able to Jet Punch to soften things up, and then also having Palafin's Justice Kick. Yes, you can hit multiple Pokemon with Starmie, yes. Having Palafin's Justice Kick means that if you happen to encounter a Pokemon that's too big for your spread attackers, Palafin can just nix that, right? So that then all your opponent's left with is little guys that Kyurem and Starmie can finish off. So I really like that synergy there. Another really underrated spread attacker, in my opinion, is Inteleon. Inteleon is just jives perfectly with this deck. I mean, this card is just so stinking good, right? It's so good. Yeah, Starmie is much more balanced than Amazing Kyogre, It really is. Because you can still board wipe with Starmie, but it requires a lot. It requires a lot, Yeah, Inteleon's Aqua Bullet attack does 120 damage and 20 damage to one of your opponent's benched Pokemon. And what I really like about that is by placing the 20 damage on one of your opponent's benched Pokemon, you can turn a Pokemon, say a Pokemon has 100 HP, right? By hitting it with Aqua Bullet, then you make it so it only has 80 hit points remaining, which means that Starmie can finish it off with just 3 energy. So you're kind of fixing your math for Starmie and making sure that, Pokemon on your opponent's bench are getting knocked out by multiples of 30. So definitely like that. And if 120 doesn't finish something off in the active, you can always just clean it up with Starmie later. I feel like Starmie is a must-have in any water spread deck because you are going to spend the game kind of spreading damage, and then Starmie just fixes everything. If there's a couple Pokemon you didn't quite finish off, you just go in with Starmie. And with Nessa and Superior Energy Retrieval in the list, it is not uncommon to be able to dump 6 to 8 energy on Starmie at the end of the game and just wipe your opponent's board clean. So it's a really fun and satisfying deck to play. Looking forward to showing it off tomorrow with JD. And I think that this really, I think that this kind of build really accentuates Palafin's strengths. Also, I gotta say, Palafin in the turquoise, insane. Beautiful sleeve combo. I dug through my collection and was trying to channel what is the best what's the best sleeve color for Palafin? And I decided it is undoubtedly the turquoise. Love it. Looks great there. And I love Glaciate Kyurem. It's crazy because this card was printed in like 2012. This card is old, right? This is the Legendary Treasures print, which is from 2013. But I think the original is probably from like Noble Victories, right? So, I mean, this card is so old, but still so good. Spreading 30 damage to all your opponent's Pokemon is just still good in Gym Leader Challenge a decade later, because that's just it's just a solid attack, right? Solid, balanced, spread attack. Really good. And like I said, I've got the wrong cast form in here. I want to play the one that has the 20 damage spread to everything, just so you have like another spread option in your deck. You can do 20 to everything, 30 to everything, and then with Palafin and Starmie, you can kind of like pinpoint and pick things off. So I knew this deck was going to be cracked when I was piloting it against my Darkness deck yesterday, and the Darkness deck got a turn 1 Weezing going second, and I knocked it out with Palafin doing 210 damage turn 2. And I was like, oh yeah. I mean, my goodness, it's like water decks used to just kind of shut down, right? Water decks used to shut down when they saw a Weezing. Now it's like, I could just Palafin that. Easy. Energy drop, boom, it's gone, right? So like having that where like you don't need to be set up in order to launch a huge attack is just completely nuts. I did consider Shining Volcanion, but think about it this way. Kyurem maxes out at 180 damage for 3 energy. Shining Volcanion maxes out at 100 damage spread for 3 energy. So Kyurem is just much better. There only needs to be 4 Pokemon in play for Kyurem to outspread Shining Volcanion. So in a lot of ways, Kyurem is just always better than Shining Volcanion, which is why I'm playing Kyurem and not Shining Volcanion. You could certainly consider Shining Volcanion, but when you think about its damage output to energy investment ratio, it's just not quite as, it just falls a little short, right? So yeah, that is my new Gym Leader Challenge deck that I'm going to be showing off with JD tomorrow. I also am playing Switch Raft in here. Honestly, I've been dying to play this card. It's so good. Just switch your active water Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon and heal 30. Switch Raft is nuts. And finally, with Palafin, I've got an excuse to play Switch Raft, right? Because Justice Kick, you have to switch in and out of the active spot. So that's really good. Another thing that I also really like about playing the cast forms in this deck is that cast form has free retreat, which means that it pairs really well not only with Palafin, but also with Frostmoth, right? Since Frostmoth can only accelerate to the bench. So actually having like the extra couple switch cards and a free retreater in this deck is just really good, because it really jives with the whole deck, especially like Frostmoth, Palafin. It all just works together nicely. So I've very much been enjoying that. I also... There's a gold raft. I'll have to find one. I also fixed up my lightning deck. I am playing the new Thundurus from Obsidian Flames in my lightning deck. And I think that the new Thundurus is really good. Similar to Palafin, being able to do like a lot of damage for just 2 energy is like ridiculous. So I'm like super into Thunder. I ended up cutting the Electivire. Yeah, the back is it's not opaque, but you don't have to play in completely opaque sleeves at Pokemon tournaments. So long as all of your cards are the same language, doesn't matter. And so long as you can't like see the back, you know, so long as you can't like see markings on the back of the card, but you can't, like they're all the same. Why no float stone or air balloon? When you get into when you get into the real nitty-gritty of a gym leader challenge deck, right? When you're really getting into it, how often do air balloon and float stone just end up getting field blowered, you know? Every single game they end up getting field blower. It's like they last for a little while, but they don't actually last. So like when you're thinking about like how do I utilize the space, you know, most effectively, the better than floatstone is having an actual free retreater, right? Because it can't be field blowered. So U-turn board is a card that I like. I actually like U-turn board better than floatstone and air balloon right now. But because Palafin, so my argument is I'm playing a free retreater, an escape rope, switch raft, and Tate and Liza, right? Right? I'm playing all of these switch cards, basically. And Staryu has free retreat also, yes. Right? Because if you attack with Palafin, and Guzma, of course. If you attack with Palafin, Floatstone doesn't help you to attack with Palafin again, right? Like, what helps you is like a free retreater and a switch card. I mean, sure, Floatstone but I'd rather have just like, but the Floatstone can get field blower. It always gets field blowered, right? It's better in my opinion, it's better to just switch and have a free retreater. So I thought about U-turn board, but the truth of the matter is there's just not a lot of Pokemon that U-turn board like fits onto in this deck. You've got Inteleon and Starmie, and you know, you've got your Vulpix and your Basculin. Like, if maybe like one more Pokemon had a retreat cost of 1, then I would consider it. But with like Staryu and Castform both having free retreat, I'm like, okay. I think like 2 free retreaters is fine. You don't actually need the Floatstone. Just play like, you know, play like some actual switch cards and use your free retreaters as the pivot, right? That's kind of my thought. But obviously, like when you get into it, like the deck lists are just very tight, right? Like that's just what it is. It's very hard to fit everything. Of course, I'd love to play a yeah, the other cast form has free retreat. Yeah, they all do. Yeah. I'd love to play a Floatstone in this list. That just, yeah, it's really hard to find the space. There's not, you know, you got to put a premium on setting up. You got to play cards like Vulpix and Basculin. It's tough. I'm already not playing Bridget or Gloria in this deck. Because the argument is I'm playing Ball Guy and Irida, which are kind of like, you know, they can help you set up. And I'm playing Brooklet too. Yeah. It's a lot. I mean, I told you, I have been staring at this Gym Leader Challenge deck on my kitchen table for days. I've been staring at it. Like, building Gym Leader Challenge decks is really hard. It's really hard to like fit everything that you want and to, you know, end up with a cohesive strategy that, you know, where everything like works. I mean, pretty much and that's like the truth about a Gym Leader Challenge deck is that everybody's cutting corners somewhere, you know, you're cutting some corner. Yeah, the list will be in my Discord tomorrow after I play it. No Gloria, Bridget, Clavel. You've got Brooklet, you've got Irida, you've got Ball Guy, you got Alolan Vulpix, And you got Basculin. There are so many easy turn one plays. You're chilling. Yes, I am playing in League tomorrow. Yes. And I plan on winning. Yes, indeed. Going for my second badge at League. We'll see. Gym Leader Challenge League tomorrow. We're 2 weeks in. I've got a Darkness badge. Ben Morse has a Water badge. Second badge. I don't know what type I'm playing yet. Ben seems like he's got it figured out. I don't know. I don't know what type. I genuinely don't know what type I'm going to play. I don't know. I've got every type built. Part of me wants to save Lightning because I could use the new Thunderous after Japan. So, like, part of me is like, I save Lightning for when I can play the new Thunderous because the new Thunderous is cracked, and I kind of want to play that in my list. Play Fire Mill. Just go straight to hard mode. All right. We got some Gym Leader Challenge to watch. This is a little bit of a treat. I filmed 2 games from last week's Gym Leader Challenge League. I filmed round 3 and round 4. And the idea was to commentate over them and show you all on stream. So here we are. Today is the day. Going to be watching back Jack versus JD. JD is playing Lost Zone in Gym Leader Challenge format, and Jack is playing Tanky Grass. But before I start this game, I got to take a quick bathroom break. So I'll be right back, and when we get back, we're going to watch these 2 Gym Leader Challenge matches, and then we're going to play the Pokemon trading card game live. How about that? I'll be right back. Alrighty then. Let's do this thing. Cool. We have got Joe DiMatteo versus Jack Martin. Round 3. Gosh, I can't wait for fall. It's insane. The weather's been crazy lately. Like one day it'll be 90 degrees and way too hot. Today it was like in the 60s. And beautiful outside. We got Cheese Whiz and Cacturn Jack right here in the chat with us live on Twitch. And here we go. Let's give it a spin. Jack's got Tanky Grass. Thank you, Grave Beard, for that prime sub in the 21 months. 21. JD with his Lost Zone Psychic deck. Jack with his Tanky Grass deck. Round 3 of Gym Leader Challenge League at Full Grip Games. Both of these players competing for their first gym badge. And Jack is playing first. He's got a ball guy, but can't play it because it is the first turn of the game. Sawaddle in the active spot. Sawaddle evolves into Levani, which has the ability Blanket Weaver, which decreases the damage dealt to Jack's grass Pokemon by 40, which is insane. JD kicking things off with Pokestop and Battle Compressor. This Lost Zone deck is a Turbo Lost Zone deck. It is a deck that is supposed to chew through itself as quickly as possible so that JD can get to the bottom of the deck and really start looping things like Hexmaniac and Sableye with the Lost Mine attack over and over again. And you see Battle Compressor goes straight for Gengar. Gengar has that ability. What is it? Creeping back or something? Netherworld Gate. That's right. Gengar has the Netherworld Gate ability, which allows it to pop right up from the discard pile, which is pretty neat. And that Gengar is one of the early game attackers in this deck. Now, you might think that it would be totally unrealistic for a Gym Leader Challenge deck to be able to get 10 cards in the Lost Zone consistently. But that is the aim of this deck. Gym Leader Challenge decks can only have one of each card except Basic Energy in the list, which means that this list can only play one Culver's Experiment, can only play one Comfey, can only play one Sableye. And yet, getting 10 cards into the Lost Zone is not very difficult. With Culver's Experiment, you can put 2 into the Lost Zone, and then you've got Lost Mixer, or Lost Blender, which puts 2 more cards in the Lost Zone. Then you've got Lost Vacuum, which can put 2 more cards in the Lost Zone. Then you've got Banette, which has an ability Puppet Offering, which sends itself to the Lost Zone and allows you to get a supporter card back from your discard pile into your hand. So Banette going to the Lost Zone is plus 2 cards to the Lost Zone. And then getting the Colress back to your hand means that you'll get to Colress again, which is plus 2 cards to the Lost Zone. Then you can Versus Seeker to use Colress again, which is plus 2 more cards to the Lost Zone. So as you can see, getting 10 cards to the Lost Zone is not all that bad. It's pretty easy to do. And this Psychic deck intends to try and do that as quickly as possible. Now, Jack has got Ball Guy, so is going to be able to start setting up. Grabs Net Ball, Nest Ball, and one more ball. Going to Net Ball for Turnt Twig. Nest Ball for one more basic grass Pokemon, and then Level Ball will be able to get him yet another. I see the Sceptile is in Jack's deck. Sceptile is a very cool card in Gym Leader Challenge. Kind of an oldie but a goodie. Sceptile from Primal Clash. That's 2015. It's got the Nurture and Heal ability, which allows you to attach grass energy from your hand to one of your Pokemon and heal 30 damage from that Pokemon. So it's an energy accelerator, and it's a healer. 2-in-1, baby. And, of course, the Grottle has the Sunshine Grace ability, which allows you to search your deck for a grass Pokemon. So great for setting up. Jack opts for Turtwig, Kricketune, and Trico, and then Evolution Incense will get Swadloon. It looks like Jack trying to prepare the Swadloon to evolve into Levani. JD's got Blacephalon in the active spot, which can also spread 12 damage counters, just like Lost Mind Sableye, but it costs 2 energy, and he can only spread 12 damage counters if the opponent has exactly 3 prize cards remaining. Jack opts to push the button and gets 2 items, a Versus Seeker and an Ordinary Rod off of the Pokestop gamble, but discards Grovyle. Did I say Grottle? I meant Grovyle. Grottle and Grovyle, dude! Why are they so similarly named? Anyways, yes, Grovyle has the Sunshine Grace. Grottle has Sundrenched Shell. Jack goes for Pokestop, finds Fog Crystal and Nest Ball. And we'll play them both. Gladly. To help him get some more Pokemon into play. I'm sure he'd love to get Comfy down. But Gengar can now take a knockout. Gengar's attack, Screaming Circle, places 2 damage counters on your opponent's active Pokemon for each of your opponent's benched Pokemon. And now Jack has 3 benched Pokemon. And JD does have Guzma in his hand. So he can Guzma up Trico or Kricketot and knock it out with Gengar. Or, and it looks like, yes, going to retreat into Comfy first, Flower selecting 2 recovery cards, Pal Pad or Rescue Stretcher, tough choice, letting go of the Pal Pad. And then we'll see if Jack opts for the Guzma knockout. Psychic Energy to Blacephalon and Guzma on the Kricketot, wanting to get the tot out of here before it can evolve into Kricketune and increase all of Jack's grass Pokemon's hit points. Screaming Circle will take the knockouts. And JD takes the first prize of the match. Jack promotes Turtwig and has got both Marnie and N in his hand. Revitalizer, perfect draw. Gets him both Grovyle and Kricketune. Grovyle can now use that Sunshine Grace ability to go search out other grass Pokemon. Looks like the supportive return will be N over Marnie. Jack opting to N to set JD to 5 and allow him to draw a full 6 cards off of this. Sunshine Grace can guarantee the Groddle, and then Groddle can use Sun-Drenched Shell to go search out another Pokemon. Unfortunately for Jack has got a bunch of damage reduction options, right? Pot Helmet reduces damage dealt to Turtwig by 30. And if Jack is able to get Levani into play, Blanket Weaver decreases damage dealt to these grass Pokemon by 40. However, Gengar's Screaming Circle attack places damage counters. It does not deal damage, so it circumvents those damage reduction abilities. Jack uses Sunshine Grace to go get Groddle. Groddle will use Sun-Drenched Shell to get Levani, and now Levani is online with the Blanket Weaver ability. JD gonna read that. Yup. Decreases damage dealt by 40. But Gengar, is placing 80 damage on the active with Screaming Circle right now. It won't take a knockout on Groddle, but it's a good amount of damage. And if Jack benches one more Pokemon, oh, I hope he doesn't. If Jack benches one more Pokemon here, finds Cherubi off of the Hisuian Heavy Ball, then JD's Gengar will be able to Screaming Circle for the knockout. So hopefully Jack decides to hang on to this Cherubi. We'll have to see. Giving those prize cards a good old shuffle. And it looks like Jack is doing the reading. Okay, doing his own research. Figuring out what's the math on this thing again. Yeah. Looking at the discard. And I'm thinking it's going to be a pass. Going for the Pokestop. There's the Verse Seeker off the Pokestop again. Wow, and Energy Retrieval. Okay. Jack is having some pretty good hits off of the Pokestop, to be honest. And I don't think there's really anything worth playing at this point. Countering the Pokestop's fine. Slow JD down a little bit. But you definitely don't want to bench another Pokemon. So Jack makes the correct choice to just pass. Doesn't bench out to power up Gengar's Screaming Circle attack. JD has a fresh hand of 5, though. And with Esper in play, JD can get Meowstic, and Meowstic is amazing for this deck. It's got the Inviting Ears ability, which reads, when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you may search your deck for up to 2 supporter cards and put them into your hand. So JD uses Meowstic's Inviting Ears ability to search out Culver's Experiment, and now JD can really start accelerating cards to the Lost Zone. Thank you, Hookshot, for that Prime sub and the 27 months. Hopefully you're having a great day. Appreciate you. And JD deciding what to Lost Zone, opts to get rid of Switch and Random Receiver. So now up to 3 cards in the Lost Zone. Lost Vacuum and Lost Blender are both in this hand. So that's even more cards that can go into the Lost Zone. And it looks like JD is going to attach Bursting Balloon and then Lost Vacuum it to send 2 more cards to the Lost Zone. It's a tough call, though, because all of these cards in his hand are pretty good. I think letting the Gladian go probably makes the most sense. He's going to Lost Blender, the Gladian, and Mystery Energy to go up to 5. Draws a card. benches Mew, and then either the Bursting Balloon gets discarded or he vacuums it to get another card into the Lost Zone. We'll see what he decides to do. Bursting Balloon only stays in play for 1 turn. So it looks like he's just going to let the Bursting Balloon get discarded, and maybe the Bursting Balloon going onto the Comfy helps to protect against it being bossed up and knocked out. Kind of a de-incentivizer for that. Double tails on Timer Ball. Timer Ball haters will tell you that that's the most common Timer Ball roll, but you know, only 25%. It's fine. Jack has got both Sun-Drenched Shell and Sunshine Grace on his board with Grottle and Grovyle, and can use those abilities to search out any Pokemon that he wants. I'm expecting an attack from Torterra this turn. And we see Jack eyeing that up in his deck. I mean, he can easily just search out the Torterra. Getting Eldegoss in play is also great. It can use Cotton Lift to search out 2 grass energy, making sure that Jack has the energy he needs in order to play. So it looks like with Sunshine Grace, we'll get Eldegoss, and with Sun-Drenched Shell, we'll get Torterra. Torterra has the Evo Press attack, which does 50 damage times the amount of evolution Pokemon in play. On Jack's side of the board, excuse me. So right now, Jack has got 4 evolutions in play, meaning that Evo Press is swinging for 200 damage. We'll easily take a knockout on Gengar, but Gengar is wearing that Spell Tag, and Spell Tag allows JD to place 4 damage counters anywhere he wants on Jack's board. Ooh, Sceptile getting evolved into play, though. We could see a Nurture and Heal, and I really like this combo. Eldegoss is using Cotton Lift to search out 2 grass energy, and then Sceptile can use its Nurture and Heal ability to accelerate one of those grass energy onto Torterra and heal 30 damage. That is really good. And that's Heal from Sceptile. Could put Torterra just out of range of a retaliatory knockout. That is a powerful play from Jack, putting himself in a good position. I don't even think we've seen a supporter played yet, and that's the power of these grass-type Pokemon in Gym Leader Challenge. They can just search each other out. It's one of the most explosive setup decks in the format because of abilities like Sunshine Grace and Sun-Drenched Shell. Jack can attach another energy if he wants to, because Nurture and Heal is like an ability that accelerates, but it looks like he doesn't want to commit an energy anywhere else right now, which makes sense. Doesn't really have a great attacker built up on board. Probably want to bench a Pokemon like Zarude, maybe. Ooh, Jack's Marnie hand is not very good. It's a bunch of grass energy. Yeah, Zarude or Buzzwole would both be great to get into play. And it looks like Jack is considering an attachment to Eldegoss for turn, but is actually going to decide to wait and just does Evo Press for the knockouts. JD will place all 4 damage counters on Torterra, bringing it up to 90 HP remaining, or 90 damage on it, 100 HP remaining. And it's JD's go. Pretty loaded hand with Trainer's Mail, Hex Maniac. Trainer's Mail finds Acrobike and U-turn board. He's already got a free retreat, so Acrobike is good. Really wants that Sableye that he saw, but also wants more ways to get Pokemon into the Lost Zone or get cards into the Lost Zone. And finding Banette would really unlock that entire play. And you can see the, nice, remember to discard the Bursting Balloon. Good call, Jack. You can see the synergy between Meowstic and Banette. Meowstic searches out the Culver's experiment, and then Banette retrieves the Culver's experiment. And with both Meowstic and Banette in the deck, it's very easy to rely on that supporter card. Going for Acrobike, and can discard Sableye, since the other card is Rescue Carrier, which can just get the Sableye back, and another Pokemon if he wishes. But it looks like this Marnie hand is not providing the Culver's. I mean, it was a good hand. Trainer's Mail, Hexmaniac, Recovery. He's got some stuff. And I don't think... Oh, it looks like JD actually is going to bring the Buzzwole back. And the reason he's bringing the Buzzwole back with the Echoing Horn is because it increases the amount of damage that this Gengar can do. JD bringing the Gengar back with its Netherworld Gate ability, and then Screaming Circle does 120 damage, minus 30, so 90. That's actually... Wait. Oh, it places damage counters. That's right. It doesn't deal damage. Oh, that's crazy. So it goes straight through Pot Helmets, and Jack's Torterra goes down. Wow. That is a wild turn from JD. Gengar with the Screaming Circle attack, placing 12 damage counters on the Torterra for the knockout. Jack does have Buzzwole as a backup. And thanks to Sceptile's Nurture and Heal ability, Jack can power up that Buzzwole in just one turn, as we see here. Buzzwole has got the Touchdown attack, which does 60 damage and heals 30 damage from this Pokemon, and the Beast Boost ability, which makes it so that Buzzwole does 20 more damage for each prize card that the opponent has taken. And since JD has taken 2 prizes, means Touchdown is dealing 100 damage. So Buzzwole will be able to take the return knockout on this Gengar, tying up the game at 4-4 prizes. But first, Jack is going to Super Rod the Torterra line back into the deck. It would be very good if Jack could find the Kricketune and evolve this little tot up into a Kricketune. Giving all of these grass Pokemon 40 more hit points makes it... Why is Touchdown only doing... Oh, okay, Beast Boost. Sorry, I misread Beast Boost. Beast Boost does 20 more damage for each prize card you have taken. Excuse me. I thought it was each prize card the opponent has taken. So this Buzzwole is actually 10 damage shy of the knockout. Oh, this is devastating. Devastating for Jack. Just 10 damage short. Beast Boost only increasing that touchdown damage by 20, bringing it to 80, and Gengar hangs on with 10 HP left. This is amazing for JD. Gengar's Screaming Circle attack, placing damage counters, is completely... And actually, the whole concept of JD's deck is placing damage counters. So really, even though Levani with the Blanket Weaver ability is like really, really good, it's really not good against JD's entire deck. Because JD's entire deck is placing damage counters. So Screaming Circle, gonna place 8 damage counters on the Buzzwole. JD plays Hex Maniac for turn, so no abilities from Jack this turn. So Jack's just going to use Training Court, go through the motions, bench Zarude, attach a Grass Energy to Zarude, and prepare for next turn. And finally, Touchdown will take the knockout and does heal 30 damage from Buzzwole. So Jack will tie up the game at 4-4 prizes. JD's got Comfy and is looking to ramp up to 10 cards in the Lost Zone. It's got 5 right now. Comfy's Flower Selecting will place a 6th. And Jack doing a quick read of Blacephalon. Once Jack goes to 3 prizes remaining, the Blacephalon can place 12 damage counters. Flower Selecting into Field Blower and Lost Vacuum. I feel like they both do like the same thing. Lost Vacuum's probably the more powerful card, as it allows you to send a card to the Lost Zone, which is exactly what JD picks. And then Training Court to get back another Psychic Energy. And it's looking like Mimikyu may get sacrificed for a Lost Vacuum play to get rid of Training Courts. And now Jack is at 7 cards in the Lost Zone. So close, but still shy of what he needs in order to get to that 10 number. Really needs to find Banette. I mean, that's the thing. The Banette needs to happen. And JD does not have the cards to find the Banette. Once that Banette hits the board, Banette goes to the Lost Zone. Banette can get Culver's Experiment, send 2 more cards to the Lost Zone. Oh, yes. Jack should have sent the Training Court to the Lost Zone instead of the discard pile, but I think it's not going to end up impacting the game. Oh, and here we go. JD decides to use Mewtwo from the discard pile thanks to Rescue Stretcher. Rescue Stretcher puts Mewtwo from the discard pile onto the bench, and then I think it's Mind Report allows Mewtwo to place that Culver's Experiment from the discard pile on top of the deck. So that's the bailout that JD needed. He's not going to have a very impactful turn this turn, which is going to clear the way for Jack to be able to take another prize card. But if Jack takes 1 more prize card, then he's going to go to 3 prizes, which means that Blacephalon looks like he's retreating into Blacephalon and is going to pass. And he's doing this to try and deny Jack a knockout. Jack does finally find Kricketune, which increases all of his Pokemon's HP by 40. We'll use Cotton Lift to get 2 Grass Energy out of the deck. Right now, Jack's touchdown attack is doing 100 damage thanks to Beast Boost, which is why JD decided to retreat into Blacephalon to try and preserve the Comfy and deny a prize. We'll see if this strategy pays off for him. Jack is building up Zarude, so I mean, as it is right now, Jack's got, some good attackers online. Both Buzzwole and Zarude are pretty hefty, and Buzzwole's touchdown is going to heal itself again. I think this is a risky play. Jack is retreating the Buzzwole into Zarude and will just go ahead and take this knockout with repeated whip. This is a little bit sketchy. Oh, and JD does actually recall that the Training Court should be in the Lost Zone. Good catch, JD. This is a little bit sketchy because Jack doesn't have any other energy in play. So I think that this move actually kind of cracks open a door for JD to mount a comeback because Buzzwole's not getting that damage healed. And I think Jack is just kind of planning on tanking with the Zarude and keeping the pressure on. Those are some good cards off Flower Selecting. The Scoop Up Net, hitting the Lost Zone. 8 cards in the Lost Zone now. Culver's Experiment will get that number up to 10. which means that JD will be ready to start using Lost Mine finally. And there's Bonnet, U-turn board, and a Psychic Energy. JD sending Enhanced Hammer and another Psychic Energy to the discard pile. Potentially Enhanced Hammer, U-turn board. The Psychic Energy are very valuable in this list. There's not a lot of them. I think JD's making the correct call. Has to go to 10, sending Enhanced Hammer and Psychic Energy. Got to keep that U-turn board, as it's going to pivot the Comfy out of the active. Rescue Carrier will retrieve Sableye. And what's cool is that Mew can use its Memories of Dawn ability to copy Sableye's Lost Mine. So I really like the addition of Mew to this Lost Zone Psychic deck for that reason. And then JD's got Bonnet and can just evolve it. Doesn't have to use the Puppet Offering ability right away. And then Counter Catcher to bring up somebody hefty. Looking at you, Sceptile. Psychic Energy to Mew. And Mew will be able to use its Memories of Dawn ability to copy Lost Mine. And JD decides, yep, the Kricketune has got to go. So 9 damage counters on the Kricketune. And 3 more. I'm going to place them one each on Sceptile, Zarude, and Eldegoss. There you go. Mew copying Lost Mine. Placed 12 damage counters. Jack's only got 3 prizes left. But the Kricketune goes down. Can Jack find a way to switch this Sceptile out? It looks like he can. He's got this Herbal Energy, which is really good. Attach for turn, Nurture and Heal can actually allow Jack to retreat into Zarude, and it heals the Sceptile, which is nice. Cotton Lift can thin the deck even more, getting 2 more Grass Energy out of the deck and into the hand. It looks like he's actually tapped out, so there are no more energy. He's got an Ordinary Rod in hand, though, so we'll play that to put at least 2 more energy back into the deck. And I think at this point, it's probably best to, we shuffle in the Grass Energy. Go in the Kricketot as well. At this point, setting up Kricketot could be more trouble than it's worth, since it's only got 90 hit points. Could actually just be easier for JD to knock out with Lost Mine. You may just want to not do that. That's true. Shuffling the top back into the deck does prevent Echoing Horn, though, which is good, because we know this Lost Zone deck does play Echoing Horn. So that is important to play defense against that. All of this does kind of stem back to that turn. I'm a little bit concerned. I think the turn that Jack retreated the Buzzwole, he's kind of been behind on energy ever since then, which is concerning to me. Because right now, it seems like if this Zarude gets knocked out, I'm not sure that Jack is going to have a backup attacker. So JD promotes Comfy, Flower Selecting. Mystery Energy and Ordinary Rod, both of these are outs to energy, so Ordinary Rod getting kicked in favor of the energy in hand. And then Puppet Offering could get back a card like Hex Maniac, which would just completely shut down what Jack is trying to do. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Getting rid of those energy is so tough, because now this board is susceptible to Hex. And JD identifies that, gets Hex Maniac with Puppet Offering, and places all 12 damage counters on Zarude with the 10 damage placed from Lost Mine last turn. That is a perfect knockout on Zarude. Would not have been able to do that if he didn't foresee that the previous turn with the energy placement. And what's tough about that is, Jack had the herbal energy in hand, but had to use both of his energy attachments to get the Sceptile out of the active last turn. So really wasn't able to use the herbal energy to heal the Zarude and keep it out of range. Now, Jack is playing Bridget to go get Kricketot and Turtwig as kind of like a last-ditch attempt. But Cricketot's only got 60 hit points. That is just Sableye food. With Hexmaniac being played, Jack does not have any abilities. Even though he's only got 2 prizes left, he cannot use Sceptile's Nurture and Heal ability to get more energy into play and has to settle for a Cotton Guard for 30. And things are really starting to unwind as this Lost Box deck takes control with Hexmaniac and Lost Mine. Versus Seeker, insult to injury, another Hexmaniac. And this is exactly what the Lost Mine deck can do if it goes undisrupted. I don't think Jack has played a hand disruption card in a number of turns, or any draw supporter for that matter. And now, completely uninterrupted, this Lost Mine deck is using Hexmaniac, turning off abilities, placing damage counters. And with just 1 prize left, there's nothing that Jack can do to stop JD and the inevitable Lost Mine for game. All Jack has is Cotton Guard, and poor Jack has not played a draw supporter in quite a few turns. It's got Mallow and Lana. Nice healing card. It would have been, if Jack had that Mallow and Lana on the turn that he needed to switch the Sceptile out of the active spot, then this whole game changes. If he could have just used the Mallow and Lana to switch instead of the retreats, then this whole game is different. But JD goes for the Lost Mine for game, and that is it. What a comeback. JD's Lost Mine deck taking the win in round 3 of the Full Grip Games Gym Leader Challenge League Tournament. JD enters the final round of Thursday's event at 3-0. And if JD can win the final round, he will earn his first badge, the Psychic Badge. En route to trying to claim all 10. That was a really good game. It was a pleasure to watch. But JD has one final opponent. Ben Morse, everybody. The final game of Thursday's Gym Leader Challenge League night event at Full Grip Games. We have got JD playing his Turbo Lost Zone Psychic deck on the left versus Ben Morse with his Water deck on the right. And these players are getting things started. Ben going first. It's looking like a Sobble pass. Ben joked during this night that every game he went first, he started a lone Pokemon and passed. Which is exactly why a lot of players opt to go second in Gym Leader Challenge format. As it turns out, formats that focus on evolving and setting up using supporters, going second is going to be a huge boost in that kind of format. So a lot of Gym Leader Challenge decks choose to go second. And it's because playing a setup supporter is just that powerful. That's really what it boils down to, right? I mean, you could see Ben's got supporters in his hand. He's got Gloria in his hand, right? And basically the whole reason for choosing to go second is so that you could play that Gloria on the first turn of the game. You basically getting to play supporters before your opponent play supporters is a huge boost in GLC. Now, this is a really cool play. JD is using Battle Compressor and will discard Gladian, Psychic, and Culrus's, well, we'll discard 2 Psychic Energy and Culrus's Experiment. Presumably, he's discarding the Culrus's Experiment so that he can maybe find Bennett and then use Puppet Offering to get the Culrus's Experiment back from the discard pile. Well, let's take a look at JD's hand. JD does have double energy retrieval, or JD does have energy retrieval, which will allow him to get those psychic energy, which he just pitched with the Battle Compressor, which is a really cool combo, and then can use the psychic energy to either retreat into Comfy or Filch. Looks like he'll retreat into Comfy. Easy discard of the Enhanced Hammer there. Not like the Quick Ball is going to be easy to play this turn. But he's on the board with Comfy active. And looks like Quick Ball will discard Raihan. I like that. Can always get the Raihan back. Is it going to be a Let Loose? Here we go. Turn 1, Let Loose, baby. Those 2 cards in JD's hand stinks, so he's going to let loose, and Ben had a loaded hand. It had supporters, it had Gloria. Ben's hand was perfect. But let loose. Ben's hand is going to be set to just 4 cards. JD also gets 4 cards. JD has not played a supporter card yet. So if JD is able to find a supporter card off of this Let Loose, he will be able to play it. Well, let's see what we got. Both players shuffled up 4 apiece. And JD finds Level Ball. And Gladian can play Gladian. And both Esper and Meowstick are in the prizes, so they're not going to be showing up to work today. And Bennett, unfortunately, has 100 HP. So that Level Ball will not be able to search out Bennett to get the Puppet Offering going. Keep in mind that Culrus's Experiment is in the discard pile right now. So the best bet for JD to find it is going to be with Bennett. Now let's take a look at Ben's hand. Okay, Ben has got Rare Candy and Ultra Ball, which means that he could just pop off with an Intellion and finds the Gloria again. This is a great draw for Ben off of that Let Loose. Gloria will allow him to set up his board easily. Can go find 3 basic Pokemon and put them onto the bench. And then I think he's got Rare Candy Ultra Ball in the hand too, which could allow him to go for a turn 2 Intellion. And if there's one thing that the Lost Zone Psychic deck does not like, it's a turn 2 attack. That is just, yeah, does not like it. The Lost Zone Psychic deck loves that if you spend a couple turns setting up and not attacking. That's what it really likes. Because the Lost Zone Psychic deck doesn't really get cooked until turn 3, turn 4. And it takes a couple turns to really get moving. You know, because you got to get 10 cards in the Lost Zone. It's not the easiest thing to do. It's doable, as we saw during our last game, but not the easiest thing to do. And it looks like Ben is going to go for Basculin, Remoraid, and Frigibax. And then we'll play Ultra Ball, discarding Whalmer and Brooklet Hill to go get Inteleon. This is the first deck search that Ben has had of the series as well. And Rare Candy Inteleon, there we go. Shady Dealings can go find Capacious Bucket, which will get him the energy he needs to attack, plus one more card. And I think Ben probably just wants a draw card or some card that will guarantee him some draw the following turn. A card that maybe will allow him to set up. Oh, that's me taking. Did you see the flash? That's me taking the pictures for the Gym Leader Challenge wall. Yeah. Looks like I'll have you guys know, when I went over here to take pictures of these players playing for the Gym Leader Challenge wall, Ben told me, no, I don't want a picture of me playing. When I win, I want you to take a nice, handsome picture of me posing. Yes, that's what he said. He said that right here, in the middle of the game. It's a called shot, man. Dang, that's crazy. So yeah, Ben's going to opt for Capacious Bucket and Professor's Research, which makes sense. Professor's Research, the best draw card in that deck. And since he's leaving himself with just a 1-card hand, the Research, or 2-card hand, a Water Energy and a Research, that's pretty good. So there we go, shuffle up. And with that, I mean, Inteleon is just a really good low-maintenance attacker, 120 damage. Unfortunately, not going to get to spread that 20 damage to the bench because of Mr. Mime's bench barrier. But 120 damage, knocking out the Comfy. I mean, and look at JD's hand. JD's got nothing. JD was all in on that Comfy. Trainer's Mail could save the day. And Trainer's Mail does find Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball could go get Bonnet, and Bonnet can go get Culberus's Experiment and send some cards to the Lost Zone. So it's not all over. All right, here we go. We've got some plays. Looks like Ultra Ball will discard Level Ball and Chlora. And we'll get Bonnet. Bonnet's Puppet Offering. We'll send it to the Lost Zone. That's me taking pictures with the Polaroid camera or the Instax camera or whatever for the Gym Leader Challenge wall. I'll show you all after this game. Puppet Offering puts JD's Lost Zone count up to 3. Culberus's Experiment from the discard pile, plays it immediately, and finds 5 really good cards, actually. And this is tough. Kind of tough playing Culberus's Experiment in Gym Leader Challenge format. Your cards are all one-ofs. You usually like those. You might want to keep the Scoop Up Net to try another Let Loose, maybe? It's tough, right? Looks like gonna send the Horror Psychic Energy and Floatstone. Okay. Yeah, Horror Psychic Energy and Let Loose? Yeah, that's what we're doing. Scoop Up Net, let them loose. 4 more cards. And JD is hoping that this Let Loose is kinder to him than the previous one. The previous one was okay, but it was really good for Ben. And that is the double-edged sword of Let Loose. Sometimes Sometimes it ends up being better for your opponent than it is for you. Sometimes it does. Both these players are going to get 4 cards. And JD's got to get some action going quickly, or else he's going to be in trouble. Because this Intellion, 160 hit points, swinging for 120 damage every turn. 120 damage isn't enough to knock out the biggest threats in Gym Leader Challenge, but everything in this Lost Zone deck is squishy. I mean, they're all small. JD finds Lost Blender and a Nest Ball. Can use Nest Ball to get what? Right? It's looking like a Filch angle this turn. Comfy's in the discard pile. Gengar is here. Energy's already been attached for turn. So it looks like Sableye coming back from the discard pile. Or what search card's being played right now? That's from the deck. Some sort of search card's being played. And it's getting the Sableye. I forget what search card it was. Sableye hits the bench. It's Nest Ball. There you go. Boom. Sableye hits the bench. And it's got to be a Filch. Yep, draw 2. And Ben is... Let's see what he's got. He's got Arctibax, Water Energy to Basculin, and Colress. Yeah, can't complain about that. Colress for 6, totally fine. That's usually like a mid to low end of Colress. Colress draws, shuffle draw a card for each bench Pokemon in play, yours and your opponent's. So, I mean, it could easily shuffle draw 10. 8, pretty common. But 6, can't complain with a Colress for 6. It's like a Cynthia. It's like a Professor Oak's new theory. That is par for the course. And Ben will see 6 new cards. Boss's orders. Timer ball. And let's let that timer ball rip. What do we got? That's a heads and a tails. But 1 is all he really needs. I think Ben certainly wants to find the Octillery so that he can use the Abyssal Hand ability to just chug through his deck. Also eyeing up Basculegion, as having the Basculin protected as a Basculegion would be pretty good, considering Basculin's only got 50 hit points, but I like evolving the Octillery. It'd give you a higher chance of being able to draw into the Basculegion. And JD is only at 5 cards in the Lost Zone. It's definitely possible for JD to ramp to 7, but it's going to be harder without the Banette online, right? With Banette, it's easy. You're just like, oh, 5 can easily go +4 to the Lost Zone. And Ben will Aqua Bullet for knockouts. JD promoting the Marshadow. Finds Rescue Stretcher, but really hurting without a free retreater in play right now, because JD would love to retreat into Comfy, Flower Selecting, and grow this hand size. But right now the hand size is kind of small. It's not great. Is this a Clay turn? Or retreat and Flower Selecting first? JD kind of laying everything out, say Clay. I do like waiting until after the Clay to play the Psychic Energy, is, you know, things could change. And there you go. You get to keep 4 item cards. Acrobike. There's Training Court and Hex. I mean, that's the... Hex is really good. You don't want to get rid of Hex, but you're also kind of like, you know, you need that Training Court 100%. Man, difficult decisions. Keeping the Hex. Then retreat into Comfy, Flower Selecting. Guzma and Letter. You got to ditch the Letter because you, yeah. Guzma's just too good. And then it's like at every turn, JD is just having like a tough time. Like really wants to find Versus Seeker. Oh, Versus Seeker's in the hand. Found it off the clay. Okay, so he's good for a Colress next turn. And then is looking at a Lost Blender. But again, getting rid of 2 cards for the Lost Blender is not going to be pretty. His hand is like really, you know. Ugh. There we go. All right, Lost Blender. That's 2 more cards. We're at 8. We're at 8. Okay, Colress next turn, and we're in there. Hisuian Heavy Ball, and she could get the little Esper. Meowscarada is prized, but, you know, maybe we'll find the Meowscarada. Meowstick, not Meowscarada. The Meowstick, there's too many Meow dudes, okay? All right, the Meowstick is prized. Ain't no Meowscarada here. And a pass from JD. This is definitely, if you're JD, this is the danger zone. You've gone like 3 turns without dealing significant damage. You have no damage counters on board. Ben is about to go to 3 prizes remaining. Is it even possible to place enough damage counters to take out these big hulking Pokemon? Right? I mean, you've got like these big dudes. Like Inteleon's got 160 hit points. If Ben can evolve up into Baxcalibur, and Ben actually is playing his own Hex. And will Aqua Bullet and place 20 damage on one of JD's bench Pokemon because the bench barrier ability has been turned off. And JD kind of acknowledging in chat right now that should have popped the Gengar out last turn so that he could attack with it this turn and put some damage on the board. But right now, at this point, if JD can't put any damage on board, it is definitely not happening right now. It is really bad. Versus Seeker for Colress will put JD at 10 in the loss zone, which is great. But JD's got a lot of work to do. I mean, Inteleon is problematic. And I'm not seeing a Psychic Energy, which could be devastating. Keep in mind, JD ditched the Training Court and the Professor's Letter. I think the Training Court was a toss-up. I feel like the Training Court, one of those 2 needed to be kept, right? And I think it's the Training Court. I know the card that was kept over the Training Court was good, but now missing this attack is devastating. I mean, this is like a point of no return. And there are a decent amount of Psychic Energy in the discard pile. There's at least a couple. There's 3! Oh, this deck only plays like 6 energy. Oh, it feels so bad. Palpad shuffling Clara and Raihan, and JD just doing damage control now. If JD hit a Psychic Energy this turn, Lost Mind could have knocked out the Basculin. 5 damage counters there. Start to soften up. Or just Arc, actually probably knock out Arctibax. 9 damage counters there. 3 to the Basculin. But dang, you know, like, yeah, can't pop the Gengar because of Hex. Ooh. Just brutal. Yes, Co-19, I did create these tables. Yes, I did. And JD just has to pass with an Esper active wearing a bursting balloon. Oh. That is not what you want. Ben has got Nest Ball and really just has to figure out, okay, how is it possible for me to lose this game? JD is never out of it because he can always gust something into the active with like counter catcher and then just hope it does, like hope it stays there forever. It's like you just hope that, you know, like Ben's not able to find a switch, like bring up Octillery and just pray. Now, Ben is going to Nest Ball for Snom. Which goes straight to the bench. Just setting up another energy accelerator so that he doesn't get caught slipping. And yes, Code 19, there are vinyl stickers I ordered from Sticker Mule. Just a custom vinyl sticker. And Ben kind of identifying that one of the ways he could lose is by getting a Pokemon catchered up. So Ben just going to play it safe, attach an energy to Octillery, Boss's orders Sableye, and then Abyssal Hand for 1 and Aqua Bullet for the knockout. Ben going to 2 prizes left, and Bursting Balloon gets discarded. Ooh, it is looking real gnarly right now for JD. He's got Random Receiver, but are there even any supporters in the deck? There's Clara. Oh, Clara and Raihan. That's right. Just put those back in. So he's got Clara, so he's good to attack. But, and JD could knock out Snom and Basculin this turn, but it seems like too little too late with Ben only having 2 prizes left. Has to go Clara. Got to bring the Sableye back. And the Psychics. And Comfy. And then bench Sableye and will Memories of Dawn to copy Lost Mine with Mew. He's got a double knockout and then 2 damage counters left over. And JD just kind of take a stock of the resources. Ben has not used a lot of his deck. I got to imagine it's Basculin and Snom, right? I mean, you got to take them before they evolve up. Yeah, definitely 5 there. Snom only evolves into Frostmoth. It's only 90 hit points. And it could get stuck. So there's something to be said for that. And JD does have to deal with the Intellion. So, probably has to put 4 there. Or 6. Yeah, I think that's fair. And then 1 on Snom. Yeah. Because, the Intellion's the problem right now, right? It's going to take 1 more prize, and then theoretically, JD could win if he just clears it, right? So this is a tough spot. JD's on the board, though. Takes his first prize. All right, let's see what Ben does to respond. Looking at his Whale. He's also got Teammates, which he can play. A Rescue Stretcher, Shuffle, Basculin, and Whale. And Teammates. To go get 2 cards. And I imagine he'll want to get the Frostmoth or Baxcalibur, either of those, right? And what's absolutely wild is that, Ben has just been routing this game without getting a Rain Dancer into play. Frostmoth and Baxcalibur have not hit the game yet, or have not hit the board yet. It's just Intellion sweeping with Aqua Bullet. And JD's deck has kind of been sputtering, trying to deal with that quick aggression. With Teammates, Ben gets Dive Ball, Evolution Incense, and with Dive Ball and Evolution Incense, he gets Frostmoth and Baxcalibur, which kind of solidifies his board with just 1 prize card left. He's got the energy accelerators in play. Everything's looking good. He can draw a card or 2 with Abyssal Hand. There we go. Boom, boom. And then you probably just want to attach those energies to Baxcalibur. Just get yourself a fat attacker built up. And then here's the energy retrieval. He's got his abilities unlocked. And now it's time to dump some energy into play. Super Cold accelerates 2 water. And we'll see if Ben commits a 3rd. I think it makes sense to just load one up onto the Frostmoth. Ben identifying that the only way that he could lose is by getting a Pokemon trapped. And right now his hand's looking pretty, his board's looking pretty, he's got everything he needs. Just one more energy will win him the game on Baxcalibur. 160 hit points, definitely tough for the Lost Mine deck to deal with. And Aqua Bullets taking one more KO. Will JD finally knock out this problematic Inteleon who has been swinging since turn 2? Looks like he is ready to do so. It's got 100 hit points left. And JD's got Guzma, but no free retreater in play. Mind Report, Clara from the discard pile back on top of the deck. And I think JD's in a spot where he just has to Lost Mine. There's not really anything else to be done. Oh, can Rescue Carrier for the Mew, and now Mew is a free retreater, so can at least... I'd say you got to gust up the Frostmoth, right? Gust up Frostmoth, knock out Inteleon. Like Guzma, yeah, Guzma Moth. But it looks like JD's going for Hex. I think I like the Moth play better. But either way, it's probably GG's. And there we go. And with that, Ben promotes Baxcalibur, Water, and there we go. Awkward fist bump handshake. And Ben is the winner of week 2. The Gym Leader Challenge Full Grip Games League Series with Water taking it down 4-0. And Benjamin Morse gets added to the Gym Leader Challenge leaderboard at Full Grip Games with his first badge as a Water type Gym Leader. GG's to JD and Ben. And GG's to Jack, who we got to see play earlier. It's definitely a lot of fun to watch your games back. Thank you for sweating it out in the way too hot Tricky Gym studio last week to do that. That was last Thursday's league night. If anybody is interested in reading about how we run Gym Leader Challenge League at Full Grip Games, you can check out the resources, Gym Leader Challenge League, right here on gymleaderchallenge.com. JD has also been doing a great job of updating the Gym Leader Challenge website with a lot of new lists and stuff. So big props to JD for updating the website with like relevant cards, lists, things like that. Keep in mind, pretty much everything that is done here is all volunteer work. So really appreciate all of the work JD's been putting into the website. Great job. And then if you are interested in how we run League at Full Grip Games, you can read about it right here on gymleaderchallenge.com. The Gym Leader Challenge League Championship Series at Full Grip Games is basically this. Game stores all around the world host weekly Gym Leader Challenge events. At Full Grip Games, we have taken the concept of a Gym Leader Challenge League one step further by offering players a chance to compete for the title of Gym Leader Challenge League Champion. The following is an explanation of how Full Grip Games runs the Gym Leader Challenge League so that players can be so that the process can be replicated by any other interested game stores. And here is the Gym Leader Challenge leaderboard, which is located in Full Grip Games. And as you can see, Ben Morse has earned his very handsome trainer card. There you go. Right there. I took this picture of Ben Morse and JD playing. You could see right here on the left side of the board. And And Ben Moore said, nah, I don't want a picture of me playing, bro. You gotta take a handsome picture of me after the fact. So then I did. So there we go. There's the trainer cards, and the way it works is, well, we'll read about it. Okay. The player who wins the weekly league tournament with the most different Gym Leader Challenge types within a year is crowned the champion. When a player wins a Gym Leader Challenge event at Full Grip Games, they are rewarded with a personalized trainer card. One of these. I won week 1, so I got my trainer card, and Ben won week 2, which is marked with the type they won with and posted on the Gym Leader Challenge leaderboard located in the play area. Each time that a player wins with a different type, it is marked on their trainer card with a badge. Sticker. Players are not rewarded for winning with the same type twice in a season. The season contains 52 weeks, which is 1 year, so there are 52 opportunities for players to win badges in a season. The player who has won with the most different types at the end of the season will win the title of Gym Leader Challenge League champion. In the case of a tie, a best-of-3 conquest finals will be arranged to determine the winner. As a reward for their efforts, the winner will receive a booster box of the most recent Pokémon TCG set and a custom Gym Leader Challenge trophy provided by the league organizer. I'm making the trophy. Okay, that's what's happening. I'm having it CNC'd out of aluminum. It's going to be hot. It's going to be sick. I've got a buddy who owns a CNC shop, and we're making it a custom job. It's going to be insane. Yeah, it's going to be like the dopest trophy, like the Gym Leader Challenge logo, custom carved out of aluminum. Yeah, it's going to be nuts. At the end of the season, all players will be able to retrieve their trainer cards and take them home as a memento of what they accomplished throughout the year at League. After the season concludes, a new Gym Leader Challenge League Championship Series begins. The goal of hosting a Gym Leader Challenge League Championship Series is to give local players a sense of community and something to strive for while competing throughout the year. By encouraging players to try different decks, league goers will challenge themselves to try strategies that they may not have otherwise considered. For many players, earning a league card is a huge accomplishment and something that is worth playing for. Gym Leader Challenge League cards can be printed at any print shop. I use Staples, and they look best printed on a 5-inch by 7-inch cardstock. At Full Grip Games, players customize their trainer cards with a motto and a photograph taken with a Fujifilm Instax camera. After the photo develops, it is glued to the trainer card and left to dry overnight, and then pinned to the bulletin board the next day. If players don't want their photograph on their card, they can pick a bulk card to glue in its place, or decorate it with stickers that give the card some personality. When players win with a type, a corresponding sticker is placed on their league card. I was able to source some energy type stickers on Etsy, but any solution for marking league cards will do so long as it's consistent and easy to read. Below is the image file used for the Full Grip Games league cards. Feel free to print and distribute these however you like at your local league. It's that simple. Boom. Exactly, Ben. Well, you know what? I think it's really important to have... I think this year, in general, I think it's so important for local game stores to have like stuff worth chasing, right? It's just fun. It's good fun that you can have on the local level, you know? And it doesn't require that you fly all over to different regional or national championships throughout the year. So this is someone with a busy schedule, you know, with a family, you know, stuff like that. It's just like, this is the kind of thing that the Pokemon TCG community needs. It needs structure and fun and competition on the local level that feels like you're working to something, right? So I just really, of course, Pokedubs, of course. So that's hype. I'm amped about this. And that's again, that's available on gymleaderchallenge.com. If you're interested, aight. Oh, the Pokemon trading card game. live. The wonderful world. I leave for Japan this Sunday. Kind of just been climbing lately. Playing good decks and climbing on the ladder. That's what I've been doing lately. Let's see, is there anything else new to even talk about? I think so. We certainly have. We had a lot of content going on, you know. We did Gym Leader Challenge content. We did posting a video content. Bro, Ben, if I come back and you've got 4 badges out, come on. I trust our local league goers are not going to let you have it that easy. Come on. No way. No shot, Ben. I don't even think, Ben, you even know how to play anything other than water, bro? I'm pretty sure all Ben know how to play is water. See, yeah, we got Craig in the chat says, ain't no way. JD in the chat says, ain't no way. It ain't happening, dude. Yeah, not yet, he says. Yeah, that's right. I'm not going to rant about the new changes to competitive play. I love them. I think Pokemon's done an exceptional job. I love all the changes they've made. Give me a Battle VIP pass, please. Thank you. You can't really go Radiant Greninja here as much as I'd like to. That would just be irresponsible. No, I think that the I think the changes to world structure, I mean, my goodness, we've been the day 1, day 2 world split and the day 2 top 16 chase, all that stuff was horrible. And the game is so much better without it. So it seems as if now that Worlds is going to be more like Nationals, and then it's probably going to be a day 1 Swiss, you qualify for day 2 Swiss, and then you cut to top 8. And thank God, honestly, okay? Now, as far as making Worlds, you know, more difficult to achieve, that's okay, because it's Worlds, okay? And TPCI, they are the ones that decide how big Worlds is going to be, and that's just the way it is. Like, you're competing to be the best in the world at something. In my opinion, it should be hard to obtain. Some games do it that only like 30 players qualify for their world championships, you know? Like, in my mind, I feel like the bar is totally fine. And if you are not in a place personally where competing to try and like be the best in the world at something makes sense for you, then that's okay, right? And I think that's like the big thing that is something that I have a huge problem with in the Pokemon community, is that like people just feel like everybody who plays should be chasing worlds. Like, no, some people are like doctors, some people are teachers, some people are parents, you know, like what do you mean? Like, of course not. You know, people got stuff going on. People got lives that they're leading. You know, like not everybody who does an activity is going to be competing or should be competing to be the best in the world at that activity. Now, what that may mean is that TPCI should do a better job of encouraging players on the local level and give them something to strive for. Sure. 100%. But I think like the world stuff and the world's expectations is like fine. I think that's all fine. I do think that the prize packs are pretty cool. I have enjoyed those that TPCI has been doing for like League, right? So I do like that. But, you know, there's probably more that they can do. And I do think that yeah, we're just going for 3 here. I do think that TPCI needs to do a better job of distributing those prize packs based on attendance for leagues and making sure that leagues don't run out of them, because Full Grip Games runs 2 leagues a week and we run out of our prize packs. Even though we only distribute prize packs to the top players, we run out of our prize packs extremely fast. And what's kind of whack is that TPCI gives out the same amount of prize packs to a store like us that runs 2 leagues a week and has really solid attendance in like the 15 to 20 range each day. It gives us the same amount of prize packs that they give to a little store with, 7 league goers. So like that is not being done well. And I think that the game could be incentivized more on a local level from TPCI. That being said, it is also on the local game stores to make sure that their locals are fun, engaging, and worth attending. It's not all TPCI's fault because they can't micromanage every LGS. So, part of what I think has got people feeling so bad is that their LGSs stink. Now, if your LGS was like Full Grip, then maybe you wouldn't feel so bad, right? Because our locals are worth playing in. They're fun. Our local scene is awesome. We've got a lot of cool things to work for. Every League Cup we host is a chance to win hundreds of dollars of store credit. It's like every league that we host, every league at Full Grip Games, like if you win our local Wednesday league in Standard, you're probably walking away with like $50 to $100 store credit. That's just at local league, So like players feel like they got something worth doing at our local league. And that part of that's not up to TPCI. That's on the league. That's like on the league organizers, They need to do better for their community. All right, check this out. This is gonna go crazy. That's fine. You've only got like 207. I could do that. I'll promote you. Okay. Refinements. But ultimately, like, yeah, that's up to there needs to be like creativity and passion, and people just got to care, That's what it kind of boils down to. Got 3 energy in the discard pile. Wish I had a little bit more. Oh, I can do it with 3. That's sick. Okay, cool. Let's go here. Mysterious Tale. Oh, I should have Shiny Arcana. I meant to Shiny Arcana first. Oh well. Okay, go here. Ooh, that's cool. Alright. And then you knocked out my Cresselia. So I will Psychic Embrace. An Energy to Mew. And then done. And retreat into Radiant Greninja. And Thornton into Cresselia. And then Psychic Embrace. And we're going one here. One here. And one here. And then it's pretty good. Moonglow reverse, and we're gonna bop you. Okay. I take my prize. Ralts! It's a Ralts! Got Artisan. Okay, okay. The mirror is kind of interesting. That's why I don't mind playing this deck. Because, like, I could play Gardy mirrors all day and I feel like I'm whopping these guys. You know? I feel like I actually get to think. I feel like deck building and decision making in the mirrors, like, actually matter. Like, if you knock this out, you're not really doing anything. It's like, I get why you did it, but I'm still just going to knock out your Curlia again. And then you're basically going to be left with no draw power, right? I think it was like, I don't know, Jesse was asking me, he was like, don't you just want to play Iono or Boss every single turn in the mirror? And I was like, no. Or not in the mirror, just like while playing Gardy. You know, because we're talking about Thornton, right? I'm like, no. Like, bro, I don't even like playing Iono for real. You get like a good hand and you're like, I'm not going to Iono that, bro. Like, why would I give you more cards and give me, you know... Iono is good at the end of the game. It's like, at a certain point, Research and Iono, you're like not playing them. Right? Because like you like what you got going on too much. So like, I could see playing a second worker because I just want a second grower in my, I want a second hand grower, you know? Yeah, let's go second Embrace. I just want, yeah, I kind of want a second worker. Because, like, in the middle of the game, I'm just trying to draw cards. And usually just continue working with what I got. Cool. Sure. And we're going to go Moonglow reverse. That guy? Work, 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 work. All right, now my board is basically like insane. And the reason I like Thornton in this deck is because you're constantly just reusing the same guys, right? I mean, that's the whole deck. The whole deck is I'm reusing the same dudes. So being able to just like pop a dude back instantly is insane. All right, they're down 2 boss now. No pal pad. Okay, that's why I saved the rare candy Gardy, because I was like, they might just boss me again. That's fine. I'm ready for it, baby. Shining Arcana. Ultra Ball. Away these. Curlia. Now, since they're down both boss, I do not think that they are going to be able to boss again this next turn. Especially since I'm getting ready to knock out this. Yeah. That's fine. And basically I'm saying like, all right, you ain't got it like that. Lunar Blast. And then I'll probably be able to go boss's orders or knock out your Gardy EX for game. Right, and I left myself in a position where I'm not very susceptible to Iono. I'm only getting Iono to 2. I didn't overextend anywhere, you know, to take the 2 prize knockout before I needed to. I limited their draw at every single angle. I know I could have knocked out Big Gardy, but then you leave yourself open to Iono, all sorts of things. Just there's no points. Like, I've already got the game pretty much wrapped up. Right, I've got, like, the insane board position. There's nothing they can do about it. And here we go. It's going to be GG's. A 1, a 2, a 3, 4, 5, 6. Goodbye. Because at the end of the day, you don't know what kind of deck your opponent's playing, right? So, like, some Gardy lists will play a Path to the Peak in them because they're trying to be sneaky, you know? And it's like, you don't want to let yourself just get Iono to 1 out of nowhere for no reason, right? You just don't know. You don't know what they could have. You don't know what they could do. You want to just keep your options open. Sometimes you don't have a choice. You have to do it, right? But whoo-wee! All right, the thing about this game, first, I'm going to start off with a Battle VIP pass, and I'm going to get some dudes. And then I'm going to do something crazy. I'm going to bench rolls. And then I'm going to do this, and I'm going to get more dudes. Yeah, that's sick. Cool. And then Roar the Sword to thin thy deck. Cool. I got 2 more Curlia, 2 Gardys, 1 Gardy EX. Okay. No, I wanted to go there. I've got another Gardevoir EX in my hand. You're right, I do mean Roar of the Sword. You're right. You're right. I did mean that. Ah, you've got the Abyss Sinking. Abyss Seeking. Now, is this Abyss Seeking, like, are you an Arceus deck, or are you like a Lost Box deck? Like, you know, what art thou? Please tell. Work. Okay. Start drawing some cards. Refinement. Battle me, Capellion. Refinement. I'd do it again. I could memory skip them, you're right. Feel like it's a worker angle. You don't really want to Ultra Ball these stadiums, because this could be Path Tina. You know, it should be cringe. So I think we go Ultra Ball away. You and you. Yeah. Uno mas. And then I'm sure I do I Love Bidoof. I think I do somewhere. Holy smokes, we did it. What the heck? 3 energy in the discard pile, but is it worth it? Let me work it. Put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it. It's your from the Mifafran yet. It's your from the Mifafran yet. If you got a big, let me search it. Found out how hard I gotta work it. Okay, I think I'm just going in, bro. They ain't doing nothing. Let's be honest. Yep. Schmack. I'll do you one better than memory skip. We go schmack. Now we're keeping the stadiums because, again, I didn't know if it was Lost Box. I should have known that it was Lost Box because it was drawing so badly, though. Right? I should have known that. Lost Tina does play Path. It's true. Thank you, Cursed by Ghastly, for the sub in the 31 months. Appreciate the sub. Thanks for the support. Let's go. I'm drawing a bunch of cards. About to go crazy with it. You know what, Pokemon Dan fan? I'm going to do my best. Okay. I don't want to research this hand, but I will if I have to. Oh man, now researching this hand's a potential game-losing play, so I should not. So let's just not. How about we not? Okay. So I'm not gonna. Okay. Yeah, because they play a bunch of paths, so I don't want to give them that. Man, bro. Okay, let's go. Rod these gamers back into the deck. Ultra Ball these. And we're going Shiny Arcana. Well, let's go. There's one. We're chilling. Iono, I mean, they're drawing pretty bad. I don't think I actually want to Iono if I don't have to. So I'm not gonna. Okay. Wahoo! All right, so Styx says, Gita, can you set up 2 Larvatars turn 1 and go in a second, then use Karate and accelerate another 2 energy, and then you'll be ready to turn 2 and start smacking. It's like, okay, so in order to consistently get 2 energy in the discard pile for and Koraidon setup and Larvatars, it's like you have to. The thing is, you have to have like you probably are having to play research, right, in order to set that up. So then, like, the odds of you being able to play Gita and get 2 fighting in the discard pile and set up 2. Gita does not end your turn. It just makes it so you cannot attack. So yes, the combo exists, but is it easy to pull off? No. Because naturally, Koraidon and Gita are kind of like, they kind of work against each other. Yes, you could, if you get lucky with your Squawk ability and draw into Battle VIP Pass, like, yeah. But what I'm saying is it might be a little inconsistent. You could use it. You could play it for sure. It's not a bad thought. It just might be harder. It might be a thing that's like harder to pull off in paper than it is in your head. Is all I'm saying. But it's by no means a bad thought. All right, they're cooking. They got their cards in the lost zone. They're doing their thing, okay? That's the thing. I set up my board to be like, okay, if they went Radiant Greninja, it's fine. And there's the path. See, that's why I hold on to these. I was holding on. I was holding on for dear life. Who are you going to shuriken, huh? Gardevoir. No. 90 damage to my Gardevoir. Shining Arcana, Shining Arcana. Really would like to find... Collapse kind of hurts them right now. That's fine. Is why a worker in the discard pile? Yeah. Alright, pal pad back in. Worker boss. I don't really think I need this reversal. I'm kind of like leading. Okay. It's not really time to play boss. Yeah, we only got 2 of those. It's probably better to just knock out the Radiant Greninja. Yeah. Okay. Want to clear for Thornton, make sure we're not getting, or for, make sure that our hand's relatively thin for Roxanne. Yeah. Miracle Force for 190. They've got 7 in the Lost Zone. Got another path. It's fine. And here's the Roxanne. Yup. It's like, okay. Yep. 2 cards, baby. 2 cards. Okay. You know, they just need to get an energy on Sableye and knock out one of my Gardies. It's annoying. There's a world where I gust up the Giratina last turn, I guess. Hit it for 190. It's not the worst thing. Looks like they might be missing the Sableye attack, though, which is kind of hilarious. Yup. That just happened. Okay. Yup. You can't always get what you want. No, you can't always get what you want. But if you try sometimes, you just might find you get what you need. Oh, yeah. Do I have any? Let's shiny Arcana. Hooky. I got anything in here? Didn't think so. Work. Okay. And then I've got 5 energy in the discard pile. Soon to be. If I take this knockout. Yeah, it's fine. It's go time, baby. Four, and then what, 5, 6 is what I need. It's not bad. Yeah. 6 big ones. Minimal damage to myself. Take the KO. Take my 2 prize cards. Okay. And then let's see what they can do. They've got a 5-1 comeback they need to mount. They don't have a lot going for them right now. Gotta say. Nah. It's not looking pretty. Looking bad, actually. They cull risk, so they don't even have... Yeah, that's just game. All I gotta do is take 1 knockout. Nothing you can do. You find a path. You have to find a path, knock out. But then there's not really. You have to find a path and knock out the Zacian with Giratina. Yeah, that's the. And just hope that I do not have it. But without a path, I mean, then it's not looking good. There's the path. Okay, so they have put the ball in my court. Now imagine if that had been an Iona wanting a path. Iona to one in path. That would have been a little bit sketchier. But Star Requiem. Goodbye, Zacian. You are gone. Okay. Yeah, let's see what we can do. Wow. Pretty easy. A 1. A 2. A 3. Thornton into Zacian. No, I'm just gonna end it, alright? I don't want my opponent to concede. I might lose. Or I might freeze the game. It's Derek says, I don't understand why Tina feels so bad compared to other Lost Boxes. I do. It's simple. Other Lost Box decks play 4 Sealstone. Tina doesn't. Basically, all the other Lost Box decks have like 3 cards that say, go get whatever you want. They also play just more Switch and more consistency cards. They also don't have stage 1s that they need to evolve. Yeah. They don't have to evolve Pokemon. What if we put 4 Sealstone in Tina? Okay. Just say, all right, we don't even need the instant knockout thing. I just need the deck to work. Yeah, and then not having vacuum's also huge. I don't think Letter of Encouragement really goes in Gardy, no. I think it goes in Baxcalibur. That's right. It's me. Arctina can be kind of scary if it works. If the deck does the thing it's supposed to do. I wish I could play the new Charizard deck already. I'm amped. Been playing these same old decks for eons, bro. Which is fine. Like I said, in order for the Pokemon Company to chill out the power creep, it's got to be like this. A video on the best sleeves to play each GLC type in? No, I wouldn't ever make a video like that because color is subjective. You should just play your favorites. Why would I ever tell somebody what color to play? Play your favorite color. That's one of the best things about picking a color of Dragon Shield is picking your favorites. There are so many good colors to choose from. Do I think Alakazam will be good? The dude who attacks from the bench? No. I don't. At all. My turn. Okay, here we go. Boom. Thoughts on Rhyme and Gym Leader Challenge? I think Rhyme goes in almost everything. I love that card. I think Rhyme certainly belongs in decks that like... Rhyme certainly belongs in decks that are really like Water and Grass, right? Decks that like don't like Wobbuffet or Galarian Weezing. Rhyme just goes in those decks. Lightning, I probably am trying to fit Rhyme in my Lightning deck. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, baby. There's 4 battle VIP pass in there. You guys feeling Mew-pilled right now? Kind of feeling, you feeling frisky, you know? You feeling yourself? I'm feeling myself. Feeling myself. Feeling myself. Definitely. With 4 battle VIP pass in the deck, oh yeah. What's the worst that could happen is I hit a level ball. See? Oh, yeah. This how you play. Gardy right here. Whoop. Pass. Turn 2, you put down a Frigibax, I knock him out with Cresselia. We got the research in hand. Yeah, Rhyme is good. Rhyme's real good. That card goes. It's like a push and a draw card. Oh yeah. Sometimes push can just be good. You got to knock out something that's not the active. Not in standard. No, not in standard. No. Gym Leader Challenge. Yeah. Standard. Maybe if cards like Wobbuffet or Galarian Weezing existed in standard currently, but they just don't really. Like, what we got? Ting Lu? Like, bro, Ting Lu is so unserious. Ting Lu is so unserious. No, Rhyme is not boss with the draw. No. No, thank you, God, and also Jesus, for your lovely compliment. I appreciate you. Yeah. Rhyme is like a draw 3 with 1/2 an escape rope. That's it. If you got to pick, it'd be broken. Yeah, I mean, it'd be the most broken Gust card ever printed. Skadoosh. All right. We grinding, baby. I need more Curlias, that's for sure. I need a rare candy, that's for definite. Come on. Okay, I got the Ultra Ball. Give me the rare candy. Got another Ultra Ball. Give me the rare candy. Got the Gardy. Give me the rare candy. Haha. Very nice. Okay. Rare candy. You're so mad. You're emoting at me because you're mad. Why would you just reveal your anger to me so clearly? Don't you know that it makes you look silly when you emote? Makes you look like you are not in control? Makes it look like you were not expecting me to pop off? You should expect me to pop off. We got retreat. And then Moonglow reverse. Yeah, give me the Frigibacks. I got the Palkia, that's fine. You're gonna have to use your Palkia right now. That's okay. What you got for me? Honestly, Jesse, I'm telling you, 2-worker, dude. It's the only supporter I want to play. Just let me work, bro. 3-worker. Just let me work, dude. You don't even need Iono like that, you know? 3-worker. This deck would be so gas. All right, 2-worker. I'll compromise. I gotta say 3-worker so that my team gets so shook that they agree to 2-worker. Because then 2-worker sounds reasonable. So you have to say 3-worker, because then they're like, well, I would never do that. And you're like, fine, 2-worker. And then they'll think about that. You see? Yeah. I could see it, Jesse. We'll talk. But yes, I'm on that. So long as the supporter says draw 3 in the name, I'm down. See, long arms gets it. 4-worker. All right, that's a lot of Palks. A lot of P. Diddies. You know what's cool, though? I'm just going to Thornton my Mew and do it to the Frigibacks again, bro. I guess I don't even need to. I could just Super Rod an Artisan. I guess. Fine. It's like Iono does nothing for me here. I feel like I'd rather just save Super Rod for, like, you know, if a Gardy goes down, though. So I think Thornton's cool. I think I'm going for the Thornton. Yeah, I'll get the Pal Pad too. Sweet. Okay. Yeah. Bring it back now, y'all. Draw a few more cards. Okay. Bring it back now, y'all. Okay. And your Frigibax is gone. Your Frigibax is dead. Just like that. You're going to be stuck with all Palkias. That's it. Goodbye. My Ralts, yes. My fourth Ralts has appeared. I am now extremely powerful. Even more powerful than what I was with 3 Ralts. All right, fine. Work. I'm telling you, bro. The more workers, the better. I just want to work her every turn. Look at her. Look how hard she's working. Nobody wants to work anymore except for her. Like the way you work it. No, dang it. Oh, yeah. Well, let's go, baby. Well, let's go. Okay, I've got the... Everywhere I go, gotta bring the rod with me. All right, here we go. Is worker hours. Okay. We're going level ball. Give me this guy. Good. I didn't do the math, but I'm pretty sure I'm there. Because math, you know, 5 plus 3. Oh, I'm totally there. Okay. It's perfect math, actually. One. 2. Carefully now. 3. Wouldn't want to mess this up. 4. And 5. Okay, very good. And then Brainwave for 300. And I will select my 2 prize cards from the deck and put them into my hand. Now all I have to do is knock out 1 more 2-prizer, and I win this game. I win. Probably should super rod that Zacian back into the deck. It's time. Probably should have done that this last turn. But it's okay. Surely they're not going to Iona me to 2. It's cool, man. All right. It's fine. Like I said, should have put the Zacian back in the deck. That's on me. That's user error. I got a little bit too confident. Flew a little bit too close to the sun. Put it in play. Put it in play. Put it in play. I don't know why you would, but just do it. They can't one-hit KO anything, so, like, I should just be able to win. They cannot one-hit KO this Gardevoir. Loving. It's what I got. I got. Ooh, rare candy, huh? Goodbye. Okay. Should not have benched that. What am I doing? Throwing is what I'm doing. Should not have benched that. I should not have benched that. Okay. should not have benched it. I was thinking about bossing the Chien-Pao, yeah, and just swinging. Because I've got boss in the hand, so. I think that's the play. They can't realistically attack with this thing next turn. It might just very well get stuck. That or their only switch out might be like a rope, which is fine. Why not bench it? Doesn't it allow Palkia to hit 240? Or 260? I don't know. I feel like if they play like an echoing, I don't know. I feel like it gets sketchy with the math. 240, but yeah, what if they play like an echoing horn or something? What if they do that? You just don't want to like give them that, you know? They could have it out. That's what I'm saying. Do I gain anything from benching? Well, slight protection against another Iono, right? Okay, got Lumineon. Boss's orders. Okay. Are you trying to stall? I assume so. I'm going to gust up my Manaphy and pass. I've got energies, though. I got energy in deck. And I get to see 3 cards off the top of the deck. 3! Top deck and a refinement. That's a ton. All right, the top deck was not good. GG's. That's right. Thank you for the thumbs up. It must be because you thought we had a good game. Sick. Let's go collect some rewards. Yo, give me those rewards. Give me these rewards. So many rewards. Whoa. Feeling so rewarded. I can't wait for Gym Leader Challenge League tomorrow. It's going to be so fun. I don't know what I'm going to play, though. I want to play my new Lightning deck with Thunderous, but Thunderous isn't out yet. So I got to wait for that. I think Thunderous is really good, even though it kind of like, it doesn't quite knock itself out. Definitely amped for Thunderous. 140 for 2? No, I'm not playing Protection Cube with it. I figure if he knocks himself out, that's fine. Because being behind in the Lightning deck's not even bad. Because then you just go Counter Energy, Amazing Rare Raikou. Or, yeah. Right? So, like, it doesn't even matter because you just activate Counter Energy. So, it's like you're doing damage to your opponent's board state, and then even if you knock it out, it's fine because like it, yeah. I think it's fine. And then in most situations, all right, I'm going first against Lost Box. In most situations, your attackers get knocked out every turn, so the fact that it does 90 to itself doesn't really matter. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so! This is why playing Gardy stinks! It's because always gotta prize 2 or else. You're giving me the thumbs down emote? Grow up, dude. Grow up. You're mad. You're so mad. I don't usually go Mew in this matchup, but I mean, listen, my hand's kind of bad, all right? Or my prizes are kind of bad, so like, I'm doing what I got to do to keep it cooking out here. Is there any emote that's acceptable to use? No, they're all toxic, and they should get rid of all of them. Every single emote is toxic in this game. And every single victory dance. The thumbs up. No, the thumbs up is definitely sarcastic. That is not genuine, bro. You see that smile? No shot. That is not genuine. Not even close. Now, if the Pokemon trading card game live actually had cute little Pokemon involved, you know, would be a non-issue. But, you know, we can't have nice things. Okay. Fantastic top deck. Love that. Don't need all these Curlia. Discard that. Ooh. Nice. Huh. I actually need one more. That's fine. I've got it. Blah. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right. So we say, someone said, say, yeah, we want Gardy. I can't get Ralts. I prized them. Okay. I prized. That's why my board looks so silly. Because I prized 2 Ralts. How many cards? I would love to check how many cards are in my opponent's loss zone right now, but I can't. There's no way they got close to 10, so that's fine. Ralts. Dang it. Inspect board. I think it's not many. Yes, they had 4. Okay. 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 All right. We can do this. I mean, we got attacking pretty quickly. And then what they're not going to see coming is when I Thornton this Cresselia back. That's what's really going to have them messed up. They do not see that coming. But I need another energy if I'm going to do that. So it's fine. Cresselia can just knock out the Cramorant with 110, so that's okay. I'll have Mew in the active. All right, we're trading. It's cool. It's all good. There's an energy right there, partner. All right. Woo! And the research? Wow. Isn't this something? Okay. We want to go... Refinement the level ball. Iono is good too. Gardevoir. We'll save Iono for next turn. Shining Arcana. Yo. I'm just gonna say no. Get it in the discard pile. Let me inspect the board. Let me see how many. I got 3 energy in the discard pile. I could either knock out Cramorant, or I think, just knock out the Sableye, like ideal. But I don't even have 4 Pokemon. I don't have 4 Psychic Pokemon I can accelerate to and play right now. So it's looking like a knockout the Cramorant angle, which is fine. Which means I'll go there. Okay, and we get the Artisan. I got the Artie. It's Mysterious Tail. Ultra Ball. Thornton U. Whatcha! Psychic Embrace. Okay. And I'm blasting. Sure. Still no rolls. Fine. I could have done it if I Thorntoned the Radiant Greninja, but I don't want to do that. I want to keep the Radiant Greninja because it's big, has 130 hit points. I wanted to getting rid of the Mew was a strategic play because it's only got 60 hit points. You feel me? You don't want the Mew in play versus Lost Box. It's not good. It's only got 60 hit points. Small guy. You want Pokemon with more HP. I know it's possible, but it was not what I was going to do. Okay, they're reaching. They're at 8 cards in the Lost Zone. There's Greninja. Don't need Hisuian Heavy Ball. Just don't be bad. Don't prize your prizes. Get lucky. Who's to say that you're going to see your one-of Heavy Ball when you need it, you know? I guess. I mean, like, you could. Heavy Ball is certainly a consideration. It is. It's probably like it's in the, top 5 cards I would add. Dang, look at all these green hexagons. You ever just think about how pretty they are? Escape? You got 10, soldier? You got 8? And you're going to vacuum your own stone. Got it. Okay. Then what you going to do? What you going to do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? I have not thought about that, man, in a long time. Dang. My brain is just soup. Just pop culture reference soup. Okay. And they got 40 damage onto my Gardevoir. Cringe. It'll be real nice to be able to get that Cresselia back. That's like the dream. Ha! Nice. They could play like Echoing Horn, so I guess I want to get that Mew out of there. We're attaching this here. We're going Ultra Ball away. Ultra Ball. Artisan. Don't want to give them Artisan. That's always cringe. Guess who's back? Back again. Cresselia's back. You thought you were done? You're not done. Okay. And I want to get back from the discard pile. Palpad. Thornton. And Diona. Sure. Shining Arcana. Now, here's the issue, is that in order to take the knockout on Sableye, I have to put down Mew. Because I've prized 1,000,000 Ralts! Fine. Cringe, but fine. Okay. reverse. Do that. Ralt! You showed up! I've been working so hard without you, man. I've only got 2 Ralts this game, playing against Lost Box. Just think of what I can do with 3 Ralts. That's crazy. Here's the deal, though, is like, how does my opponent legitimately win here? Like, I even had to put down Mew. Imagine if I had another Gardy set up. Like, what's your win con, homie? And you can knock out Mew or Manaphy this turn. But either way, I'm just going to Moonglow reverse the damage counters again, which is like part of what... this is the biggest strength of the Gardevoir matchup versus Lost Box, is that you just... Every time they place damage counters, you're like, no. No. You just keep throwing them back in their face. Okay. So we got Iono to 3. And I can bench a Ralts again, which is crazy. Shining Arcana. No. Right? No. Yeah, done. I can conceal cards to draw another card. 4 energy in the discard pile. We bench the Ralt, so we're good. I'm out of Psychic in the deck. I have a Rod left, though, and a Reversal. Okay. Get that card there. We've got Boss, Thornton Worker, a couple Ionos. Okay. Collapse is also quite a good card at this point in the game. And there she is. Okay. Psychic Embrace. Here. Here. And here. Done. It's pretty good. Moonglow reverse the active. They have like a... I mean, I guess they could go like Halucha, Sableye, knock out Manaphy, Ralt at the same time. Usually you don't want to have a Ralt in play at this point in the game, but I prized 2 and there's still 1 prized, so that's why it's here. But that does technically give them that out, which would put them to 1 prize remaining, but then I could Iono them and just take the knockout with Gardevoir and just be like, you ain't got it. You know? And quite often they don't. There goes Dragonite. There goes Switch Cart. What, no Dragonite? There goes Crazy Super Rod. Look at that, bro. Someone please explain the Super Rod to me, and why is it so fast? Why is it a hyperspeed Super Rod? Finally got Sable Guy back. But can you take 3 prizes in 2 turns? Can you? You're going to knock out my Gardy. Okay. And then I can collapse away whatever I need to. Prevent myself from losing. Hopefully find a... Yeah, I can just collapse away that. Yep. And that's just what we're going to do. Or I could evolve it up like Rare Candy Gardy. We'll see. I've got no draw in hand. Let me see what's in the deck. There is Rare Candy Gardy EX left in the deck, so I feel like I just dig for that. Okay, because, all right, so here's the deal. I could bench Zacian, but that gives them like a win con with like Raikou Gust, right? And you like don't want to give them that. All right, their Raikou is gone, and so is their Dragonite. Okay, so like realistically, do they even have a Pokemon V left? I mean, other than it's pretty much all they have is so I think I actually am okay to bench that. Because there shouldn't be another Pokemon V. The Raikou's gone, the Dragonite's gone. So then I think I just collapse the Ralts, and that's like the for sure win con. Oh, and Raikou max damage would be 200. It's true. And I got a Super Rod left in my deck. Okay. Okay. We want a Rod back in. An energy? And Lunar Blast. Okay. Well, that's why I preemptively attached the energy to Zacian. So it can retreat with 2 attachments, right? So we're protecting the board, making sure that, you know, they can't finesse, right? I did end up hitting the Rare Candy Gardy off of the research, which, like, I could have just gone for instead of going for the collapsed. But I think they're pretty much tapped. I don't think there's anything that they can do. They'd have to go, like, double Mirage Gate. Put all their energy back into the deck, double Mirage Gate onto Drapion and, like, Boss. And, like, the odds of that are extremely unlikely. I mean, they haven't used their V-Star power yet, but I still don't think that they can do it. The thing about bringing Gardevoir to day 1 of Worlds is that you cannot lose. Like, you just cannot lose a single game. You got to 2-0 everybody. Or 1-0. Which is extremely sketch, but... Well, thank you, Victor. I appreciate that. See, they got the Drapion Force. No way you got it all, though. You don't have it all, though, you know. You don't have double Mirage Gate, Gust, Knockout. You don't have that. You ain't got it like, quit slow rolling me, dog. You ain't got it like that. Quit playing with me, dude. You've got a 3-card hand. Come on. You cannot put all those energy back into your deck. You've got too many energy in the discard pile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got like 6 energy in the discard pile right now. Nordic Newbie with the 5 gifted subs, chat. Get some hype going for Nordic Newbie in the chat. First 5 gifts to the channel. Well, let's go. Hopefully you're having a good one, Nordic. Thank you so much for the support. It means a lot. All right, you're just going to leave your Drapion floating there in space? Is that what we got? That's what we're doing? We're committed to this? Watching the Drapion float around? I appreciate that, Nordic. Thank you. Escape rope and hope I promote the wrong Pokemon? I got 1 Mirage Gate. Yeah, 1 energy left in deck. Okay. That, you know, that's a win con. Come on, bro. I did just shuffle an energy back into my deck. No way I get sauced like this. No chance, brother. Not like this, dude. Not like this. That's right. GG's. I thought of everything. That's why I put the energy back in the deck. That's why I put it back in. That's why I played the research to thin my deck the turn before. That's why we did it. It's true. What's interesting is actually it might have been, it was actually correct. It was correct for me to promote the Zacian. In hindsight, I promoted the Greninja so fast that I kind of like, I wasn't considering the Roxanne play. But I don't actually think that they had a way to do anything to the Zacian. They could have done 190 to it, and then I could have accelerated 1 energy to put it to 210. It would have had 10 hit points left, and we would have been fine. Well, yeah, broken. All right. Yeah, I'm Corviknight. Dang, I'm so powerful, dude, bro. It's crazy. Anyways, that's it for the stream. GLC tomorrow afternoon. Okay. My stream's starting at about 2:30 p.m. JD's going to be in the house. We're going to play some Gym Leader Challenge featuring new cards from Obsidian Flame. Should be fun. I'll see you all there. And then Friday will be my last stream before I take off for Yokohama. 2-week break. I'm going to be filming in Yokohama and then creating content about my trip when I get back so that I'll be able to share with you all my experience. Okay. Thank you for all the love today. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the hangs. Thank you for the vibes. Let's raid Azul. See ya.